What's upper? What's upper, Dub Nation? Standard E40 voice, and so I will avoid the jinx right away. Let's get a high five, everybody. High five. As proven in Miami, this is the new high five. So high five, everybody. Hello, Amy. Hello, Chosen Minion, SYC. Thanks. I never know because it feels like not enough people are watching the breakdowns. I started out with 27,000 views on Anthony Lamb, that one, and then it drops. It just drops like 10,000 now, 2,000. But the thing is I do love doing them. I got to admit, I love doing the breakdowns, and it really gives myself reinforcement of what I'm seeing. And so to me, I love doing them, so I'll keep doing them. Tonight, I want to stay up late. It largely depends on how tired I am the next day, honestly. But I do plan to stay up late and keep doing them. So that's good news for you guys and for you diehards, including yourself, SYC. I think Klay will play better. He was a little cold in Dallas, obviously, but I also thought doing the breakdown, and that's another reason why I do the breakdowns. And I want to actually mention that here. Why I do the breakdown videos. For example, Klay Thompson. I'm able to see maybe what he did wrong, and I just felt he didn't play with force. Wiggins didn't play with force. And if they just play with more force, we should be fine as far as tonight. Actually, I think we're fine tonight, even if we don't play with force. Why? Because them Bulls struggles. They struggle. They do struggle. Let's see. I want to try this. Hold on. I got a new setup over here, and I'm really, really keen on using it more often. So, got an extra screen for this stuff. So let's set up a new window. There it is. Boom. Let's go ahead and look at the Bulls, right? Let's look at the Bulls. Here. Yeah, they have Zach. They have DeMar. They have Vooch. They have Patrick Williams. Dosunmo. We talked about this 3 nights ago after the game. You know, we always look at the next team, and I like our matchups. I like the fact that their bench, their bench does feature Alex Caruso, really awesome player, and Goran Dragic, but they don't really have, a wing per se. Like Kobe White is 6'5". He's more of a 2 guard, and JaMychal Green, haven't heard him mentioned all that much, but small forward. I don't know why there's nothing on him. Let's check him out real quick. JaMychal Green wiki. How tall are you? 6'7"? Oh my gosh, they don't have any information. How tall is JaMychal Green? There it is, 6'4", right? So that's not a wing, and so they've got Patrick Williams as their wing. Dosunmu's only 6'5", although I'm sure his wingspan's pretty high. I just don't think they're used to the tiki-taka method, and we talked about this right here on Let's Go Warriors. I just posted this, but we've been talking about this. Learn more. I can't just join it. Oh, here we go. I just posted this, right? So we've been talking about tiki-taka for a while. I just haven't harped on it that much on the website, just in case people are more website type people versus YouTube. I got to get my drink. Hold on. And so I think the Tiki Taka will present some problems. Tiki Taka will present some problems for the young Bulls, who, by the way, what's their record right now? NBA teams. Better refresh just in case. Struggling at 9-12. By the way, could you hear me when I went to get my water? Anyways, no big deal. Just curious for next time. Add my PVO light right there. So Tiki Taka wise, I think we're in good shape tonight. So going back to the original hot take, Klay and Andrew wish they would have sort of taken the night off mentally in terms of, those two guys didn't treat the Mavs as if it were the Western Conference Finals the other night. They thought they could, ride the momentum of the Timberwolves game. And by the way, as I said in the live stream, the Mavs, completely different team than the Timberwolves. So that's what happens in the NBA. 7-game series, the last play would have gone to Steph, not Klay. 7-game series, we would have started Kuminga on Luka in game 7 because the point of attack. No disrespect to Looney, but that's how we would do it. We got to win one game. It's against Luka. Well, we're starting Kuminga, and he's going to guard Luka right away, which is more a tip of the hat to Kuminga. Thank goodness. We have that extra dimension now. And he has game tape. So now the flip side of a loss, how sometimes we lose and I go, well, at least we have good game tape. And now the flip side of that is what we get to benefit from, which is Kuminga will always have the Dallas game tape as his go-to video. Anytime he might slip into some kind of a slump or whatever. And the more I think about that, the more I'm thinking, well, it's just less and less likely that he's going to slip into a slump because he knows what he can do. And that was a breakthrough game. You saw it with Andre Iguodala on the sidelines. He was just so happy with the bench. And I was so proud of, that game was just tremendous. All right, we got the pregame of Steve Kerr. So why don't I pull that up for you guys, even though it's going to be on the channel. You get to watch it for free, kind of. Actually, you're on this stream, so it's all good. Just us. Thank you, Chosen Minion. All of these little support comments, you have no idea, especially in this day and age of negative social media commenting. Like, you have no idea, like these little tidbits of support here and there in the comments, they really do mean a lot, honestly. Like, it just means a lot. Hold on, let's get rid of this. Yo, man, I have a thing about interstitials. I hate me some interstitials. Let's see who's refereeing tonight. What other analyst does this? But it's important, right? Eric Lewis. I love Eric Lewis. He's one of my top 5. Eric Lewis, Tony Brothers, believe it or not, because Tony is cool with Draymond. I like Ed Malloy. And I actually like Bill Kennedy, who thought this was a high five. Amazingly crazy, isn't it? And one more guy I can't remember, but not Scott Foster. He's not in my top 5, by the way. Sorry. I'm not a Scott Foster fan. I don't care how he's flipped the tables lately. But anyways, let's do Steve Kerr pregame because I happen to get a whole bunch of that. So 22, we're in December already. Happy December. Isn't that crazy? Freaking in December. In December. What? That makes no sense. So this was a fun pregame. Bill Wennington was in the because he does the Bulls broadcast. So he was in the interview room. So check out the funny response coming up in the first few minutes of this 9-minute interview. And while this is on, Steve Kerr pregame podium video on now. While this is on, I'm going to actually upload this dang thing to our YouTube channel. All right. So here we go, guys. Hit play for 9 minutes, and that'll bring us
you guys kind of
sort of the tip off.
Strange back-to-back here. You're in the same city, you're at home, but also I think it's early tip tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you know how that affects how you might attack rest or not rest for some of your guys?
Not really. I remember we had one last year, and it's not easy. Tougher on Houston. They're playing, I think, Phoenix tonight. So travel, and then 22 hours between game time. So yes, not an easy one, but at least for us, both games are at home. But I'm not sure how we're going to handle tomorrow yet.
With James in the G League and Rollins and Baldwin not in the rotation and Andre not playing, it's like 10 plus your two ways. Are you feeling any roster crunch there, or you feel fine with the way it's set up right now?
No, we're fine. Moses is ready to play. He's been caught up in a numbers game. We've been pretty healthy, really, for the most part. Other than
knock on wood,
Klay early in the season and Draymond being on the minutes restrictions. But with those, both off, and we're fully healthy, then we're fine. We could get into an issue if we had some injuries, but so could everybody else.
Steve, other than home road record, for those of us who are here for the only time this year, what is the state of the Warriors right now? How would you describe the 22 games you played?
Well, we're a lot better now than we were a few weeks ago. We started out really poorly on the road, and I think over the last couple of weeks we've found a rotation that we like coming off the bench, and we're getting really good minutes from Klay. Klay struggled a little bit early in the season, but he got his legs underneath him, and he's been in a good groove last couple of weeks. And our defense has been improving quite a bit over the last 7 or 8 games. So we're a lot better than we were. But having said that, we're 500, so we got to get better.
Steve, the number of high-scoring games this year seems to be up, and a lot of the individual scoring seems to be up in some cases too. Do you see that? Is that a trend? What are you seeing there?
I haven't really thought about it, to be honest, but I did watch last night, and Devin Booker went 20 for 25. That's insane. And then who was the other big scorer last night? Somebody else had 49. Tatum, yeah. And, Boston has been shooting the lights out as a team, and they got five out, with Horford as the 5. Everybody's a 3-point shooter. So, they're creating a ton of space. I think it's just the kind of the evolution of the game the last few years with the spacing and the number of guys who can shoot and the way teams are playing. It's a lot harder to guard. Back in the day, you could hide guys like me and Bill Wennington defensively, and it's harder to do that now. Just saying.
Steve, it was kind of hard to do it back then too. But,
That's Bill.
but just moving forward.
Great point.
Yeah, moving forward.
Next question over here.
I as an outsider, I wouldn't want to diminish Klay Thompson, but We saw this with Derrick Rose. He's had such extraordinary injuries, almost unprecedented what Thompson's gone through and out at like 1,000 days or something. It seemed, is it unfair to ask, it seems like he's being held to a standard that he played to before. Is it unfair to ask a player or expect the player to play to that standard given what they've been through?
I think that's not a question that we ask internally. It's more what we ask is can Klay play to his potential? And I think he's done that the last 6-7 games. The first whatever it was 10-12 games, he was in such a rush, and he wasn't in great shape because he didn't get a full camp, and he was frustrated, and he was just not in a good place. So for us, the question was, can he settle down and can he get his legs underneath him? And he's done that. He had a tough shooting night in Dallas, but the previous 6 or 7 were great. And it really came after he started just being patient and waiting for better shots and moving the ball. We saw in the playoffs last year, he can still really play at a high level defensively. He doesn't have to do everything Derrick Rose did with the ball, and that's not the kind of player Klay is. So I imagine it's, slightly different circumstances, but, that's for every player. There's always that, that battle against injuries and father time. And so I think the main thing is you just assess where each guy is and see what he can do and how he can help you. And Klay, like I said, the last couple of weeks has been really good.
Steve, when you think about the person and player Andrew Wiggins was when he got here 2.5 years ago, what's the biggest difference in him now? Because he seems like he's become so reliable and so productive on a night.
Yeah, I think he's just much more comfortable now in the style of play and playing off of Steph and Draymond and understanding where his shots are going to come from, because it was very different than what he had played in Minnesota, kind of as the lead guy with the ball in his hands all the time. So Andrew has really embraced his role, guarding the ball, guarding, the top players, and then playing off of our other guys. And he's just gotten, really, really efficient and been a huge, huge positive for us.
Another Wiggins question. A couple, like 3-4 games ago, I think you were asked if he had scored well, and I think you brought it well. What he really needs to do is, play that defense we saw in the playoffs, and maybe hadn't quite seen it to that point this season. Where is he defensively the last few games? Do you still need to see a little bit more out of him on defense?
Yeah, but I think we need to see a little bit more out of everybody defensively. I don't think we've quite had the same edge that we had last year, when we were the second-ranked defense in the league. Some of that is we were coming off 2 straight trips to the lottery. This year we're defending champs, so there's probably less of a sense of urgency, and that's reflected in, I think, the play of our whole team. Just not enough of an edge, not boxing out enough, fighting for loose balls. So that's not any one particular player. That's the whole team. We have gotten better, especially with transition defense the last couple of weeks. We're still searching for the ability to defend without fouling, and we got to combine that urgency with some awareness of how teams are going to try to attack us. Chicago gets to the line a lot. I think they're top 6 or 7 in the league in free throw attempts, and we want to keep them off the line so we can keep the game going, get the pace going, and that's. Those are things that we were pretty good at last year. Just the awareness and the edge coming out right from the start, and we need to regain that.
Steve, a third straight Wiggins question. For someone like yourself who was very successful as a free throw shooter, how much do you think that is mental versus physical? How much do you talk with that with your guys? And I ask that because Andrew shot something like 46% from three-point range last month, but was at 59% from the free throw line, I think.
Yeah, I think it's always a combination of, fundamentals and what's going on in your head. Free throw, you have so much time to think that it's easy to overthink. And then there's just, little things that guys have to do to get into a good groove, both technically and also, kind of emotionally, mentally. So Wiggs is, he's career-wise, he's a good free throw shooter. There's no reason why he won't get back to that.
Oh, we're done? Okay. Let's get back to the other screen. Get ready for this. Get on the box score right there. Hold on. I'm not quite done with my Steve Kerr video upload. Let's see. Klay. Father Time. Steve Kerr. All right. I think tomorrow we're going to have Jeffrey back, which is amazing. And no, I don't know what he's been up to. So we'll get the update from him at that moment in time. Also, Chicago coach Billy Donovan said some things about the Warriors too. So we'll go check that out. And then I can catch up on the latest news from Twitter while we do that. So fun stuff with Bill Wennington on Klay versus Father Time. Okay, now I got to post this on Instagram. And then we'll be busy again. Very, very busy. I did come up with a solution for the lag time. But that will not be implemented till tomorrow. So you might still see a little bit of lag if and when I do clip some videos, which are essential, obviously, to my ability to do the breakdowns sooner rather than later. So it might get a little glitchy tonight. Let's see. So that was what, 2013? Let's see. Let's say 12. Let's say 11. Steve Kerr pregame. Funny bit with Bill Wennington. Save that. Okay. So just posted Steve Kerr pregame. NBC Bay Area. Yep. There's also Stream East. Stream East. Oh, it's on ESPN. Good catch, people. Hello, everybody. Let's see. Let me categorize this Steve Kerr pregame. Okay, hold on. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Seven o'clock even right now, but we're still shooting around layups, so we haven't even done intros. So I think that gives us some more time to do Billy Donovan pregame. So let me see if I can find it. See if there's any video, but I doubt it. Who would have that video? Let's see. Billy Donovan. Nothing. Oh, maybe it's on Bulls Talk. Let's see. Got anything for me? Nope. Nope. They're the ones that had to endure the Devin Booker 20 for 25 Chicago Bulls, and it's a back-to-back for them tonight, I believe, is what I heard Steve say. So we, it's better if we didn't even know that, all the players on the Warriors. Let's not walk into this game thinking it's a cakewalk, That's always been our issue. But in any case, I'm going to go ahead and play the pregame of that. SoundCloud Warriors. See if you're with me on this. Yeah. Let's go ahead and listen to Billy Donovan pregame.
Billy, obviously there's such an explosive offensive team. Kind of what's the focal point in terms of getting back, getting set, and getting that done?
Well, I think the thing that I admire about the way they play is it's they just keep coming. I think if you look at some games where they've gotten down, they really stayed true to who they want to be and how they want to play. So it's not necessarily just always, getting back and getting set. You have to do that every possession, misses or makes, because they're gonna keep on coming and keep playing that way.
Billy, I talked to a couple guys today just about Steph. And you really can't say enough about just what a unique player he is. And, shooting wise, we all know what he does. What makes him, besides the obvious, he's just a tough chase. You just always have to keep up with him. What makes him still doing what he was doing 10 years ago and really showing no signs of slowing down?
Well, obviously, I think everybody can see the shooting and the shot making. And obviously, I would just imagine the amount of time and preparation and work he's put into that. But the thing to me that always stands out with him is just his stamina and endurance. It's almost like he's a marathon runner. He's just not going to stop. And it's not even necessarily the hard chase. It's the relentlessness in which he does it every single time, and I think the one thing he doesn't get enough credit for, in my opinion, is the number of shots he generates for other guys just because he's constantly running. Like there could be segments in the game where he doesn't really touch the ball for two or three straight minutes, but because he's running around and he's creating so much help, he just never gets frustrated with that. There's incredible stamina, endurance, mental toughness to constantly keep moving like that, possession after possession after possession. It just doesn't stop. And I think it's a tribute to his conditioning, him understanding the length and time of the game. And I do think probably, again, I'm projecting this, but there's a mentality of I'm just going to wear you down over 48 minutes or however many minutes he's out there. He's not out there the whole game, but for the time that he's out there. And obviously he's got an incredibly high basketball IQ. Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Steve Kerr has been using Draymond to lead the second team to be the point guard. That group, that unit has elevated its play a little bit since he started doing that. What are your observations of that? And were there times that you did something similar at OKC or along the way where that paid off?
Yeah, I don't know if a similar situation, but I think that, with Draymond, he's always kind of played like a point guard, to be honest with you. There's really, he's a multifaceted player. He can be a screener, he can be a roller, he can be a ball handler, playmaker. He's always done that. He's got really good vision. He's got obviously a great connection with the guys in the team because of the continuity of their team. But he's more than capable of doing that. And I think when you see him on missed shots, made baskets, when he's generating the fast break, guys know if they run and get ahead of the ball, he's going to be able to find them, and he's really, really good at that. So it's probably not something that he's not accustomed to, be my guess. There's times he's certainly done that throughout his career. I think even in the half court, they'll use him as kind of a playmaker where they throw it to him in the low post or they give it to him at the top of the key and then he's facilitating. But I think really since he's been here, I would always consider him an incredibly high level facilitator.
Hey, Billy, with you guys don't have a back-to-back until a couple of weeks, Miami, Atlanta, maybe something. Has there been any talk that Zach would still be under that management, load management thing, or is that now put aside? I mean, it hasn't been tested because
Right.
of the schedule, but has there been any talk that, yeah, in the back-to-back, that still has to be recognized? It's coming up.
Yeah, I think it probably does, Joe. He did play one back-to-back already, and obviously how condensed the early portion of our schedule was, that was like a real thing in terms of that was an everyday evaluating, talking, those kind of things. I think if the schedule sets up where, there is some time in between games and a back-to-back comes, I think that's possible. It's not just like, hey, every back-to-back, he's just going to sit one of them. I don't think that determination has been made. But certainly it's condensed in how many back-to-backs we played in that early part of the schedule. We knew that there was going to be times he was going to do that. But, knock on wood, he's felt good. He's moving around fine. He hasn't missed anything. He's been in practices, shoot-arounds. Everything's been fine. But as those back-to-backs come, that would probably be something they're always going to be evaluated.
So it's still under ultimate.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be evaluated, absolutely.
So obviously I was probably wrong. They probably didn't play a back-to-back yesterday. Probably wasn't Phoenix. My bad. My focus is on the Warriors. But anyways, let's continue. It's pretty much done at this point.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's it. I did want to show you. Has someone from the Warriors been watching our live streams where I complained that the Just Us part has no sound? Oh my God. Finally. Just Us 1, 2, 3. All right, and then we got Draymond here, and then we got actually the starting five. Actually for both teams is what is this? Local Heroes t-shirt night. Stuff with the dribbling, stuff with the Liberty pose, which in case you don't know what the Liberty pose is, one of these days we'll get Coach Ceasy back on here. This one had sound actually. Good day to be a Warrior. All right, so we're getting ready here. Everybody's struggling on the road. I did not notice that, but thanks for bringing it up. And we have our starters right here if we go to Warriors PR. So I just want to real quick. Also, Wiseman is currently in Santa Cruz, in Stockton with Santa Cruz, and they have video of them doing their Just Us. So plenty of stuff going on around both Santa Cruz and us. Let's see. Steph dribbling. Make sure I have a record of some of these videos. Ironically, I didn't see much from 95.7. They usually post a whole bunch of stuff, but let's see. Okay. So we're good on that. Let's check 95.7 real quick. Let's see if they got anything. There was an article by Mark Spears of Anscape talking with Draymond Green. Said that he never considered, being traded to the Lakers. But I have yet to read that article. I'll have to read that soon. And other than that, I don't really see anything in my timeline, which is a good thing because then I can talk to you guys. But let's see. Yeah, so 95.7 just has that one video. And he has, they have Steph from the logo, 42 seconds of that. That's some good stuff. Let's look at that while we wait. Let's look at that. Twitter.com 95.7 the game. Watch a little of this. I'll keep it on silent just in case there's any background music that demonetizes me. Let's see here. All right. All right, so we're about to tip off in the California Golden Bears unis. Let's go here. I'm gonna hit refresh on the ESPN one. I like ESPN's box score better because why do I like it better? You can fit more in the screen. So we're about to tip off, showing Wiggins tying his shoe. There's the box score. Let's go. Nothing so far, which is good for me. I don't want to spoil myself. So glad you're here. 46 of you concurrents. I remember when it used to be like 10 or 11 people. So this is nice. And I got to make sure my clipping stream is working properly. It is, but I'll go to my slower TV version, Chromebook. I got to eat some chips before the live stream, so I don't expect to have to eat any chips. I'm not starving for once. All right, so Looney against Vooch. We're waiting for probably ESPN to give them the go ahead, guys, tip the ball. ESPN's ready. We're done with our commercial, TV commercial, which is probably why we're late. It's 7:12. Looney wins the tip to Klay. Klay shoots it back to Steph, who shovels it to Wiggs. Here we go. 11:53, 11:52, 11:51, 11:50. Wiggins, Looney screen, down the lane. Oh, push shot, good. He does that push shot so well. And I think this time I'm not going to clip as many plays because my goodness. Oh, Alex Caruso got the start. Anyways, foul on Klay. Ooh. I wonder if that was really a foul. Let me check the replay. I didn't really see much. But you don't want to start the game sending them to the free throw line. I'll take a look at this one more time. Yeah, that's kind of a weak call. That's kind of a weak call, I gotta say. But I hope it's not an issue going forward, right? Huh. All right, so Draymond will bring it up and set the offense. And we got Klay back to Draymond. Andrew Wiggins is going to get called for a bad screen on that wheeling around, and he's puzzled. He doesn't know how that's a foul. And Steve is looking at oh boy, is it going to be another long night with the freaking refs tonight? Oh man. Oh man. All right, they score a 3. So it's 3-2. Oh, I guess they missed their free throws. My fault. Let me make sure my stream is going. Ball right side. Vooch posting up Looney. Jump hook, no good. Draymond rebound. Looks like we scored. My fault. I can catch up one of these days. This is horrible. Vooch for 3. It's good. They're up 6-4. I'll be caught up soon. But 10 minutes officially on my mainstream. Draymond for 3 from Steph. Good. Backpack. Yeah. So Dre found Klay the last time down, and I need to clip that one because it looked very tiki-taka-ish. Chicago misses. Draymond Downhill, finds Wiggins. Great drop pass. Over to Klay for three. No good. But hey, Klay, good shot, man. Though that's in transition. That's tiki-taka. We don't mind that one because he was open. Good thing it was a foul because they would have scored. Anyways, 9-20, 9-19. DeMar, no good. Draymond rebounds. Steph brings it up. Wiggins finds Looney wide open. He finishes in traffic, but the traffic was late, and that's pretty bad defense by the Bulls. Not a clippable play because it's pretty bad transition defense. Caruso left side, screen Vooch. Good job by Looney to stay back on Vooch, but Vooch hits the jumper. That's what you got to give up. Oh, well, he made it. Steph drives. Vooch got his big paw on it. Now they're on 4-on-3. Now we're back. DeMar wants to post up Wiggs. Here we go. Wiggs, good closeout. They're going to call landing space. I mean, foul, not landing space. Technically, landing space is a three-point shot. So Wiggs is saying that's hand on hand. And that's three calls that just totally have not gone our way. Let's look at this replay. Oh my gosh. Now that's a bona fide high five. And what's troubling is that's another call that we didn't get. That's three of them already. I can count them already. And that's totally insane. Oh man, that's totally insane. So I got to clip that. DeMar at the line. He hardly ever misses from the free throw line. And he misses. Hey, I'll take the credit, man. 9-9. I'll keep trying that. Anyway, Steph with the Draymond screen that gets the switch. Klay. Bye-bye, Zach LaVine. Oh, missed it. Not enough English, but it was a solid take. Solid take by Klay. Can't be mad at that. Now he's got Vooch. But then again, two of them have been super ticky-tack. The first one on Klay, this one, three of them. The Wiggs closeout. He's looking at the replay as well. Let's look at the replay myself. Steve has been arguing every single one. I'm watching the replay right now. Vooch. Yeah, you can't tell from that angle. They're going to have to replay it from a different angle on the TV, but I don't think we're going to get it. So that's like three calls that haven't gone our way. Vooch hits the second one barely. I forgot to say he never misses. Oops, my bad. Steph against Caruso, 753, 752, 751. He pulls up behind a Looney screen. Caruso says, come on, guys. You got to tell me what's going on. We're like, standard triple. We'll take it. And now Klay in transition for three. Good. Splash. 15-10. They're going to call timeout? Nah, it's not enough of a run. But we have a Steph and a Klay three back-to-back. And I want to see how that transpired. Actually, I missed it. Caruso finds Dosunmu, I think it was. Is that Dosunmu? Good old-fashioned Warriors basketball with that three from Klay in transition. It's just Steph and Wardell, Steph and Curry. Right. And Little razzle dazzle dribbling by Jordan. Klay misses a three. And where are we? And Steph draws a foul. Let me check that. No, it wasn't Desumu. It was Javonte Green. My fault. Javonte Green. So we got a timeout right now. Pretty good start. What's the score? 15-12. 41, 2-1. You can feel a 20-0 run coming. That's some confidence stepping on the edge of arrogance. But I'd much rather have you say that than, come on, we're playing like crap right now. We should be up 30 or something that a, casual would say or something. So, wow, I find myself with not a whole lot to talk about, but let's look at some of these clips that I made, and let's check my hard drive memory first of all. Honestly, gotta be careful with this stuff. Yikes! Only 66 gigs. What's going on? Hold on. So I'm going to spend this time out trying to figure out what's wrong with my drive here, because I should have way more than that available. Okay. Get info. iMovie, 50 gigabytes, man. Jeez, that's such an inefficient, super inefficient application. One of the worst applications ever made, and yet I depend on it because it's free. I'm not here to kill a fly with a bazooka. You know what I mean? So let me check my memory real quick. Wouldn't want anything to get out of whack. Yeah. I got 200 gigabytes. What up? All right. So let's take a look at the last clip that I just did. I don't even know what it's about. Let's go here. Just analyze while we're in the timeout. Of course, my stream is slow, so beware. What was this? Oh, let's do this. Move this down. So they miss. Hold on, I got to step through this. They miss. Steph gets the rebound right here. And within a few seconds, I'll just play it. Then a few seconds. Oh, I know what I did. I had to find the exact play right here. My fault. Steph. Oh, Steph just pulls up from three, knowing that Caruso was too far away. Let's see what happened here. Oh, was it a Draymond screen that caused that? Yep, Draymond screen, and then another. They just Caruso wanted to switch with Green. And that's what happens. That's what I said at the outset, that the Bulls haven't seen this. I mean, that was pretty standard pick and roll, though. They've seen pick and roll elsewhere. So, yeah, they just screwed that one up. We'll take it. Draymond, down the lane. Oh, he was going to alley-oop to Looney. He was going to alley-oop to Looney. And that one didn't go nowhere. And now we got foul on. Now we got foul on Steph, who. Oh, I think that's our fourth foul already. Oh, he just got in his way. I mean, kind of a phantom foul, but they're going to call that 9 times out of 10. So I want to check right here. What was their lineup the other day? Their lineup the other day was Patrick Williams. He must be injured. Huh. Let's check it. HoopsHype.com, Patrick Williams. Let's see what's wrong with him. I'm going to figure it out. Still figuring out I'm 100% locked in. What? Huh. Well, maybe he's just mixing it up. Maybe Billy Donovan's just mixing it up. I don't know. All right, we missed. Looney tips it. Nope. DeMar gets the rebound. Here they come. DeMar against Steph. Ooh, nice spinning move over to Dosunmu for three. Dosunmu's solid. I like that kid. Jordan Poole now, pick and roll Looney. Oh, lost the ball right there, but finds Klay. Klay says bye-bye, finds Looney. Easy bucket. Vooch is like, my legs are nailed to the ground, so I'm not even going to challenge that. I'm too slow, which is kind of funny. Oh, Zach LaVine got called for one of those emphasis on changing your pivot feet. That was a rather easy take by Klay, but I'll give him credit. Let's go clip that because I've been on him a little bit recently. We're going to clip this. Let me go back. All right. Oh, banker three. That'd be Jordan Poole, huh? Jordan Poole, I bet. I guess it might have been Dante. My fault. I'm doing terrible play-by-play. We're in a zone. Look at Dante playing zone. Looney rebound. Oh, geez. Oh, Jordan Poole. Heat check. I guess I got to double check that was him who shot it. Let's see if I can fit more of this on the screen for you guys. No, it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, Jordan Poole picks up a loose ball, shoots a three. Good. We're only up 6, however, FYI. 447, 446, 445, 444. It's funny how I always land on 444. Vooch for 3 over J-Mike. Wonder what happened there. I'm going to clip that later. Oh, Draymond with the slip. But it didn't lead to anything. Oh, it does. It does lead to Klay layup and one. Beautiful play. And Klay's like, yo, where's my foul, man? Yo, where's my foul? Whoa, I lost my dock. How did my dock get over there? That's weird. Whatever. That's stupid. My dock ended up on the other freaking side of the screen. My goodness. All right, Poole brings it up. Guess we got another stop. Draymond finds Dante, finds J-Mike, finds Klay. Look at the passing. Tiki-taka right there. Jordan Poole for 3. Assist Klay. Beautiful, beautiful basketball. Just beautiful basketball. 29-22. Sudden spurt by us. Oh, just some hits over Dante. JP will bring it up. JP works on the big man, but he finds J-Mike on the back door, but it is a bad pass turnover. Kuminga will check in now, but I think it's a timeout by Billy Donovan. (29-24), 3:34, 29-24. kind of strange. Really does feel like we should be up more. We had the tiki-taka of the year right there. Oh man, that was pretty sweet. I'm clipping it right now. Poole went to Dante, went to Draymond, and Dante went to JaMychal with the Klay, back to Poole for three. It's just, man, that really makes the defense. That's classic tiki-taka right there. That really makes the defense work like mad for what they're trying to do. And that's got to be a sinking feeling for Billy Donovan. Why don't we clip that for you? Let's see what happened here. This was a turnover by JP. Just threw it away. Just threw it away. Good luck, though. Let's go find us this. We got to step through this. Here's going to be the tiki-taka. So I think this is it. Oh, yeah. There's one where Draymond slipped the screen down the lane. Then back out to Klay. Klay attacks. And gets the N1. Then there's another one. I think any day now. Oh, here's the alternate angle. Oh, I know what I did. I pulled up the wrong file. Still got commercial here. Is that the wrong file? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Shoot, man. I know what I did wrong. Dante posting up to Draymond. Dante slips the screen. He hits Klay over there. Klay drives, and he hits Jordan Poole on the wing. Good. So we can watch just real quick right here. At least this part happened pretty quickly. This part. So Klay drives. Back out to Jordan Poole. Bump. Hope that doesn't get me demonetized. We're back. Back to action right here. Okay. 328, 327, 326, 325. Oh, we're in a zone, 3-2 zone. Look at Kuminga up top. Interesting. Interesting. Number 44. Who the hell is that? He just missed the jumper. That's oh yeah, Kobe White. I think it's Kobe White. Nah, Patrick Williams. Yeah, Patrick Williams did not start. That's Kobe White, point guard. Triple no good. Kuminga rebound. Another rebound for Kuminga. Dante from the corner, no good. He just doesn't like the right to left. You hit him with the left, the straight on. Anything except a pass from the right where you can hop into it. And then we foul. So they'll go to the line. See that play one more time. Yeah, that was just a brick by Dante. Then Zach brings it up on Klay. He shoots the screen. I mean, pretty good job by Klay. And then JaMychal body foul. So they're calling that body foul tonight. Hopefully it'll turn around. We'll get those calls when Steph is driving on people. Hold on, I gotta charge my phone. All right, Vooch makes both, and we're only up 3. Kuminga left side. Here comes JP. Pivot 3. Good. Oh, man, that's deadly. Not a lot of guys in the NBA. I can just execute that nicely, you know. One guy per team, you know, maybe two. Kevin Huerter can do it in sack, you know, those guys. Tyler Hero. I guess all shooting guards can do it. One or two guys per team. My fault. Jordan Poole drives and one. Oh, they're going to wave it off. They're going to wave it off. Looked like an and one. Okay, it was before. It's way over there. The game's so fast these days. I'm spoiling myself. Better get out of that screen. Because JP is about to shoot right here. J-Mike. Good screen by Klay. Pick and roll. 3 seconds, 2 seconds on the clock. Air ball. Dante tries his best to save it. 139 to inbound right here. We're only up 3. Feels like we should be up more, but I think we've been fouling too much. Honestly, that sets up the defense, and oh wow, they're going to call a touch foul on Kuminga, and they're already in the bonus. So let me check that one out. Really? Kuminga fouled him? Let's see. I'm checking the replay. Man, got to stop fouling, even though it's a touch foul. Let me see this. Huh. He's got his arm on his hip. I guess they're calling that tonight. They actually didn't call that in Dallas. And that's the tough part about the NBA. You get different referees on different days. So they're calling that tonight. Ooh, lost you guys there for a minute, for a second. Glitched. Klay stuck in the corner, but they leave him. Oh man, JP's got to hurry. 2, 1. He saves the day on a super broken play. Kuminga against DeMar, left side. We can go one-on-one here. Scrap the zone. Oh, push off on DeMar. Wow, they are calling this ticky-tack. DeMar doesn't understand that call. Yeah, I don't know what Andre Drummond was thinking there. You might as well just trap Klay. Dante, pick and roll with Kuminga. Kuminga gets fouled, and he'll go to the line. Hope he's all right. Kind of grabs his ankle. I didn't see what happened. Yeah, he's grabbing his ankle. But he seems to be okay because he's smiling. Let's see that one more time. I'm going to watch his ankle. I hate tweaks, though. Oops, I'm watching the wrong play. You know, Kuminga was everywhere on that broken play, honestly. That broken play by JP, the last second he made the layup and darted to the hoop. JK was doing so well just cutting. Oh, man. A better passer would have got Klay the assist. He had Kuminga, but wasn't able to thread that needle. All right, they get a dunk. The Samu gets in. Patrick Williams, I'm sorry, gets in there. Man, Klay's getting beat. Klay's getting beat on that. I've been seeing him getting beat a couple times in the last few. Second, 7 seconds left on the shot clock, so he had to do it. DeMar travels, trying to regather against J-Mike. Good job by J-Mike, just putting his hands up. How many clips do I have from this? Oh man, I got to be careful. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That'll give me 40 clips on the night. Man, I don't know if I want to do that many. Steph comes in for the last 1 second shot. Kuminga goes to him. Oh, he should have shot it. He had it. Oh, and it banks off barely. Should have shot the first one. And it's only 35-33. Feels like we should be up more. End of Q1. All right. Cool. What do you think, guys, so far? Let's look at Klay Thompson. See what's up with his defense right here, because it has been an issue the last game, definitely in Denver, if you watch my breakdown. Let's see what happened here. So this is the first one's the crazy play. Okay, I want you to watch Kuminga right here. Look at the way he spaces. Okay, let's backtrack just a little bit. So Klay's going to attack the baseline. Oh, it gets doubled by Drummond. Drummond should have just stayed with him because DeMar and Zach happen to be in the right place. Kuminga attacks with a nice strong cut, and you know, most point guards can hit Kuminga on that one. But he goes cross court to Poole, who finishes the play, right? We know what happened there. I just want to point out that Kuminga was doing some good stuff. And then on this next defense, let's see what happens with Klay. All right, Klay, you're right here against Patrick Williams. DeMar working. You know, he smells blood. He wants to score. Goes with the pick and roll with Drummond. Jumps into Kuminga. Throws it into Drummond. And Klay was out here because he wanted to guard Levine. So let's go back right here. He's got it. So, how would we change this? You just got to drop because you got to rely on Dante to handle the wing. Man. But then he's over here right now. Either Dante has to drop or Klay has to drop, and I would think Klay has to drop because he's closer. And we've been getting burnt on this on the regular lately. Klay has been victimized, I want to say 3 times in the last 2 games on his backside on the baseline, and it's always ended up with something bad, either a kick out to a 3 or a dunk. So that's one kind of like flaw to our defense that teams have been exploiting. And I really hope that we solve that one because I've been seeing that a lot. So Steph's going to start right here. Lamb's in no. Steph is not going to be with this. Marcus Thompson just tweeted saying, I thought he tweeted that said Steph was in there, but he's not. Steph's only played 6 minutes in the first quarter. They miss. Draymond brings it up over to Kuminga, wide open. Nobody's covering him. He attacks the paint, gives the shot clock a little bit of working the shot clock a little bit. Could have easily just pulled up for a little floater there. I wouldn't have been mad. And now JP, now he's got to go shoot late and travels. See if we can adjust to these traveling calls. So far, seems like neither team is paying attention to that in terms of like really making their own emphasis to not do that. I'm sorry, Dragic. I've been calling Dragic Levine, number 7. Now a foul on Draymond, and he can't believe it. Just don't pick up a foul, technical. And that referee is, be careful with that one. JT Orr. Didn't we just have JT Orr? I thought we just had JT Orr. Anyway, I'm going to go see if that was actually a foul. Let's see if I can get this going. Wow. I don't know, guys. They showed the replay on the main feed from NBC. I didn't get a chance to see that close up. Anyways, Wiggs on a shovel pass from Lamb hits the three. Splash. Didn't even hit rim. Beautiful. All right, Kuminga's going to guard Caruso. Lamb against Patrick Williams. Good closeout. Williams no good. Kuminga rebound. Here we go. Brings it up himself. Hand off Poole. Poole travels. Come on, JP. Wow. That's pretty basic, man. But, you know, I'm not as mad about JP, it seems, as the people on social media, because I know that it's part of JP's development, and it's going to take a while. I mean, it took Steph how many years to master keeping his turnovers under 4 or 3, right? Lamb attacks, finds Kuminga, extra pass. Oh, Caruso with good defense. Back to JP, back to Kuminga. He went too far under the hoop. Now he has to shoot a 3 in the corner. No good. Yikes. What? Kuminga a little bit too unselfish. Interesting. And JP attacks, gets blocking foul on Caruso. Good play by JP. He's so good on the open floor. JP coming downhill. Maybe do a little fake, Jonathan. Got too far into the floor. So it's almost like Jonathan is a little too unselfish tonight. That's twice he could have attacked, because he could have faked the pass and a little screen. I'm going to clip that. DeMar over to Drummond. Looks like a foul on Drummond against Draymond. 40-33. We're up finally, thanks to the second unit, right? Good job, second unit. Well, actually, Steph hasn't played much. I hope he's okay. You wonder. Oh, what a touch pass by Draymond over to Wiggins for 3. Clanks it off the front rim. So it's time for us to go. Should have put the box score up, and the box score isn't updating live, unfortunately. There you go. We got a timeout. 40-33, 8:55. 40-33, 8:55. See what happened the last play. Yeah. Could Kuminga be too unselfish? I think he's too unselfish tonight. Like he could have went up for the shot right there. I mean, you can't be mad with a wide open three from Wiggins. So that's the great thing about the you typically do get a good shot. So right here, nice pick and roll, slip pass by Jordan Poole. I mean, just shoot it. You're right there, JK. Passes it to Draymond, who passes it to Wiggins, who clanks the three right here, front end, boom. Go ahead and be selfish. That's what, 3 times I've noticed that tonight already. I say take the shot, JK. But yeah, his energy's good. Can't complain about that. And actually, I'm nitpicking, right? And I'm only doing that in hindsight because we didn't get the last shot to go in. And oh, I know what's wrong. Oh, I didn't have all my lights ready. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so a lot to like about JK. But now we're at that point where we're nitpicking, which is kind of a sign that you respect what he's doing. Like now, I'm at a point where I'm nitpicking Jonathan Kuminga. That's where you want to get to. You want to be at a point where you're getting nitpicked on. Wardell's back in. Wardell. All right, he's against Caruso, over to Dragic against Lamb. Pick and roll, Draymond switch. Oh, Draymond block, beautiful. DPOY. DPOY. Should I clip that, man? I'm clipping too much stuff. It's gonna take me all night. I'm gonna take that for granted. DPOY. Oh, Steph can catch the pass, the pocket pass from Draymond, but it's out on the Bulls, and they will bring in. Oh, hey, Derek Jones Jr. cameo. Derek Jones Jr. with a cameo coming. Yay, our baseline inbounds. It's different. Haha. Oh, and then we turned it over. That's funny, isn't it? I think that's funny. Oh my gosh. They finally ran a different inbounds from the baseline and they screw it up. Oh, I can't blame Steve on that one. Meanwhile, we score. Sorry, I was clipping that inbound because I'm stuck on that. You know, at least it wasn't the Illuminati play. And it would have been to Wiggins because you put the guy with the highest vertical jump in the Illuminati triangle play out of bounds. This one was just a bad pass by Steph. Nice little wrinkle, though. It was kind of a tiki-taka inbound play. So anyways, Draymond got another assist to Jordan Poole layup last bucket. So we're up 42-30. Kickball. Here's another baseline. That's okay. Here we go. Baseline inbounds. Oh, Lord. No, it's a side out. It's a side out. My fault. Oh, they're running that wrong, though. Oh, bad pass. I think Steph screwed up because it looked like he did something wrong, you know? Anyway, our inbounds have sucked. Oh, they get a 2-point bucket. Derek Jones inside over Dante. Man, stop playing around, guys. Steph pick and roll. The Lamb gets a call. Finally. I'm still looking at that inbound play where Steph was like, dang. And it's follies. Anyways, Steph's great pass. Tic-tac-toe. Draymond to Dante running baseline. So turns out I'm clipping a whole bunch of crap here. Zach for 3. No good. And Lamb brings it up. Shovel past Steph. Step back over Caruso. It's good. Here we go. This is the little run we needed. Up 10, 47-37. All right. Zach against Dante. Against Draymond. Reverse layup. Oh, no, he missed it. Oh, Klay. Too bad. Caruso, left side, Dragic. Back to Caruso. Oh, blocked by DPOI, but it's a goaltending. Oh, man. 5-point swing. We should be up. What's 8 plus 5? We should be up 13. That would have been a timeout for sure by Donovan. Instead, they score. 6:14 to go. I do not like Klay's body language, but then again, it's funny as hell. Oh, we got a timeout. Timeout. 47-39, 6:14. I gotta clip this. Klay's reaction to him missing is just hilarious. Oh, poor Klay. It's all right, Klay. Oh, that's what we do here. Let's go Warriors. Is there any other Warriors analysts out there turning in the buckets? 47-39 timeout, 6:14 Q2. Let's roll the tape on Klay. Oh, poor Klay. Here we go. Watch this unfold, right? Fast break. Here we go. Turn that down. Oh, Steph finds Klay wide open. Oh. He's like, oh my God, that was trash. That was a trash shot. That's what's going through Klay's mind. Hilarious. Oh, poor Klay. So this is our current situation. What other ones should I clip? Let me look at this other one I clipped. Oh, yeah. Talking about follies. Oh, no, we got Tiki Taka. Tiki Taka. Yeah, I can run this real time. Just run it real time. Stop screen. Share screen. Window. Screen recording. Tiki Taka right here. Oh, the slip. Oh, the pass. Feels good. Let's do another one since we're waiting. What's this? I don't even recall what this one is. Let's see. Let's step through it, see what this is. Oh, this is our side out of bounds. Okay. Let's analyze this one. Is this actually? No, let's do it one more time. Here we go with the side out of bounds. Okay. Do this. Okay, here we go. There's Steph. So Caruso's going to think that he wants to come out for a 3, and Steph forgets. Oh, man. Huh. I'll analyze that more later. But it looked like it was available. And Steph's going to take the blame on that. Anyways, we're back. Dante, 604, 603, 602. Over to Steph, corner. Drives, finds Klay wide open. Flyby, steps in for a 2-pointer. Good. Aims it. It's funny when he does that, but it's good. 49-39 by 10. 548, 547, 546. Levine against Klay. He dumps Levine off to Looney, but probably shouldn't have done that, and I might want to clip that one just to see what happened there. Huh. Okay. You hit record. Shit. Oh, man. Lost it. Anyway, up 8, 5:21 to go, ball out of bounds. They're mopping the floor, wiping the floor. Yeah, I'm just going to have to go back to that one. But there's a lot of their score. There, he's guarding Levine, so it's kind of going to stick out like a sore thumb. All right, what's happening here? Ball out of bounds. Zach and Steph have some playful words. But anyways, it's our ball, 49-41, 5:20 to go. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Me with the worst play-by-play ever because I'm trying to clip these clips for the breakdown later. Klay finds Looney. Fade away, no good. Oh, gosh. Man, some of these plays. Oh, Levine charges right into Steph, and Steph finally gets a call. Jokes to the bench. Maybe I'll ask somebody on the Warriors what the hell that was about later. Yeah. Let's see. All right, Looney draws a foul on Vooch, I think. 49-41, 5:01 to go. He's going to go to the line. That was a crazy pass by Klay to Looney at the last second. Let's look at the bench. Who's he laughing at? Oh, I'll find out later. Try and find out later. I give it 50-50 chance that I'll find out what the hell. $49-41 Warriors, 5:01 to play. Looney at the line. 134 consecutive games. Wow, Loon. Oh, he missed it. Only up 8. This is not a comfortable lead. We should be up way more against this team. Anyway, Zach over to Vooch. Good shift over by Dante, but he shifts over too much, leaves Vooch. Oh, thank goodness he missed the 3 in and out. Steph says, Klay, get ready. Oh, it's no good. Ah, too bad, Klay. Man, you feel for the guy. Man. Oh, now he's got to guard Vooch inside, but swing. Good job by Looney. Forces the travel. You know, thank goodness they're calling that more because if they don't call that, there's not emphasis, then they probably score 2 points right there, right? I think we missed right there. Does some move downhill. And Vooch gets the ball down low, scores on a beautiful Beautiful finger roll, flip shot. And now we turn it over. Levine going to hit the layup. Wow, guys. 49-45 suddenly. Wow, guys. Now an offensive foul on Loon. On Dante, maybe. Jeez, guys. What the hell's happening? Let's see who that turnover was on. Is that Steph? Yep. Steph, lazy pass. Levine's going to steal that 99 times out of 100. 3 ball. We're up 1. My gosh. And this is with primarily our starters. Their plus minus must suck tonight. But we get Klay gets a tiki-taka. Actually, that's not a tiki-taka. That's more of a just a good cut. Good old-fashioned cut. Oh, DeMar just missed a slam dunk in our face. Nobody guarding him. Klay flyby on Vooch. No good. Draymond gets a foul call, amazingly. Just the standard. Yeah, it was a slip. It was a slip cut. Slip cut by Klay. Good job, Klay. And what happened on this dunk? Let's see. Oh, he just took Wiggins. That's an all-star taking an all-star. He can't be mad about that. Anyways, back to normal action. Steph travels on a 2:55 to go. Kind of a letdown game, and Steve talked about this in the pregame. He said we just haven't been playing with the most urgency. And that's to no one's surprise. He's stating the obvious kind of all season long, right? But yeah, against Dallas, I thought it wasn't there. I mentioned it in the breakdown. And Steph finally draws a foul. Finally. I wonder why wonder what Draymond was doing there. Draymond like, yeah, we finally got a foul call. Took nearly a whole half. So that's why he was like demonstrative after that call. Finally. So I got to remind myself, got to ask somebody. Because I think in the Dallas game, he drew a charge on Luka, but they didn't call it, if you saw the breakdown. Anyways, we're up 5. Levine, step back or kind of like fall back, let Wiggins take the momentum. 3, no good, but Patrick Williams puts it back. Touchdown pass, Klay. Oh, Klay, yes. Wow. Wow. I got to give him credit. Got to give him credit for that. Way to go, Klay. Way to go. I like it. Offensive foul. Patrick Williams, 3 fouls, man. They just fell asleep. They just fell asleep. They're not used to playing teams like the Warriors that do not rely on, pick and roll, walk the ball up. Let's do a pick and roll with our superstar. We just go. We just run. And that only happens really with the Utah Jazz and San Antonio Spurs and Warriors. So for the East Coast teams, talked about it in the pregame, lots of times they're not used to the Warriors' pace. 154, 153, 152. Steph with a 2-pointer. No good. Dang. Vooch rebound. Caruso brings it up. 144, 143, 142. Levine against Wiggs. Ooh, was going to cut. Wiggs was there. Vooch just decides to shoot a 3. It's good. They're only down 3. Man. Billy Donovan can't be mad by this for halftime. Klay, fake. Finds Steph. Back to Klay. One more pass. Wiggins. 7 on the clock. Draymond throws it away. No. Steph caught it. Has to throw a heave at the shot clock buzzer. Now it's Levine downhill. 2 on 3. Where's everybody for the Bulls? DeMar, Vooch, Caruso now. Going to try and post a Vooch on Wiggs. Spins on Wiggs. No good. 55 seconds left. Steph against Caruso. Against now Klay. Draymond post. Steph gets the pick from Klay and 1 on Caruso. I wonder if Steph manufactured that and 1 because he's so good at manufacturing and 1s. Let's check that. Let's see the slow-mo. Oh, he might have kicked out. I hope they don't review it. Oh, thank goodness they didn't review it. Might have kicked out. If I'm Billy Donovan, I'd want an assistant coach to tell me to consider reviewing that. I don't know. See it one more time. Anyways, DeMar. I'm looking at the slow-mo replay. He definitely kicked out at the last moment. Maybe the whistle was way before that. Caruso. Steph with 14 on main clock. Finds Looney on the slip from Klay. Blew the layup. Got the call, though. Got the call. So he'll go to the line and try and get this back up to, where it should be. Like, we should be up by 9 just because the Bulls, to me, don't offer a whole lot of we should be able to defend the Bulls anytime we really want to. That's the point I'm trying to make. And a 9-point halftime lead would be more reflective of that. Steph takes a seat. How many fouls on Steph? 2 fouls. Man, he's got 4 turnovers. Looney misses. Tip ball, Lamb. 8, 7. Klay's got the ball. Picked by Draymond. Slip over to Dante left side. It's good, Dante. Way to go, Dante. He loves that left side, doesn't he? He loves the left side. Man, Klay left his feet to feed Draymond. That was risky. And for Klay and Draymond were extra happy by that. It's because they're rooting for their guy, and that's really a cool thing for us to see and to notice. So 63-52 is definitely the type of score that is more reflective of what's going on here. And they're going to have Jordan Poole halftime. We will run the audio of it. Don't want to demonetize myself by running the video. So hopefully you'll get to see this. But yeah, we're gonna have this. We'll show the audio of this, okay? So let me wait for the file to show up. And AP halftime audio now on. Let's see. This is at the 139.30 mark. Let's go here. Really the 140 mark. Jordan Poole halftime interview. Save that. Whoop. I went into a commercial, so it's going to be 2 more minutes after that. Not bad. So 140, probably 141. Unless I can I go back? Nope, can't go back yet. So just give me a moment while we get through the commercial. It was like a 30-second interview anyway, so you didn't miss much. Well, we didn't miss much. And oh, hurry up, commercials. Another half hour of them. So just hang on and we'll have Jordan Poole in a minute in case you missed it. In case you were on the Chicago Bulls feed or whatever. Man, it's December 2nd, people. It hasn't hit me yet that we're only 23 days away from Christmas. Hope everyone's doing well. And that's part of the argument I want to make in terms of the positivity on here. You know, people saying, oh, you're toxic positivity. I mean, there's no such thing as toxic positivity. Just think about how you feel about the Warriors on Christmas. Would you open up Twitter to go complain about something? Would you be outraged by Jordan Poole over dribbling? No, I mean, I want to promote happiness and gratitude and teach people how to observe and even criticize the Warriors, if you want to call it that. Point out things we could be doing better as if we're on the team. Like, would you go up to JP and go, man, you suck, man. You're not worth 123 million. You over dribble. You don't know how to dribble yet, or you turn the ball over too much. I mean, you wouldn't say that to him. And that's why we're Let's Go Warriors. We're like the 18th man on the roster. And treat it like it's your birthday, or treat it like it's Christmas, where you feel gratitude about life. You feel gratitude about everything. All right, I'm finally back here. So now I can go to this. We'll run the audio real soon here. Oh, it's on. Shit, I missed it.
Say it again. I just heard you.
That Poole is going to stop by and put a headset
Poole
on.
right here.
So Jordan Poole, I was complimenting your answer at practice the other day. Explain to people what a 4-level scorer is.
Say it again. I just heard you.
You called yourself a 4-level scorer. So break it down for people. I like that answer the other day.
Just being able to score in the paint, restricted area layups, floaters, around the dotted line, mid-range, and pull-ups, and threes. I almost said 5-level scorer and half court, but that's a bit extra.
How sweet was the banked-in 3 to get things going?
You get them how you can.
Yeah, there you go.
Get them how you can.
Talk to me about your process when it comes to reading defenses. You're getting in the paint, and the defender goes behind the screen, you're shooting the 3 ball. What's your process there?
I don't know. Just trying to read it. I mean, coming off specific screens, specific action, trying to see how the bigs guard, whether they're dropped, whether they're up, whether they're ready, whether it's light size with the guards. So just trying to analyze a little bit and be aggressive and just make plays for my teammates.
Great first half with 16, Jordan. Thanks for stopping, man. We appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you, bro.
JP3 with us at halftime, and the Warrior lead at 11. Warriors halftime live presented by Jack in the Box, Monte Hill, and the Hall of Fame.
You know, I didn't even hear that myself. Did anybody hear when Jordan said he was a 4-level scorer? That's pretty funny, actually. I almost said 5 level from half court, but that would have been extra. That's hilarious. What's up, Facebook? We have people from Facebook, Warriors for Life page. So now that has piqued my curiosity, why don't we go try and look for that part? Because we have time. We have time to do this, and that'll give me also some time to check your comments. So we're going to go straight over to our YouTube channel, youtube.com, Let's Go Warriors, and let's play the Jordan Poole audio or the video, because I honestly don't recall him saying that. I thought I listened to the whole thing. I might have missed some of it because it was like a 9-minute. What? Yeah, 9? What was it? Can't even. Hold on. Get my glasses on here. Let's turn this on.
2 calls, the carrying, how some guys do it and some guys can't, and the traveling. What is your take on what you've seen? I mean, based on your own personal experience. Not trying to take any money out of your pocket or anything.
No, I don't know. It happens really fast in the game. You can obviously slow it down and rewind it and catch the violations if they're there. I mean, this is their jobs. They get paid to do this. They may miss calls. They may not. I think we need to be better as a team, obviously, and trying to be more fundamental. But, I mean, if this is the direction that they're going in, and there's not much we really can do about it.
Is there something to be gained from, like, talking to referees early in a game just to get a feel for what they call it? Do you study them in advance, any of that stuff?
No, it does not matter. They're either going to call it or not. I mean, you can go over there, plead your case as much as you want, but they kind of got like a mind of their own. They kind of like do their own thing. So no matter what you say, how polite or impolite you come and talk to them, they kind of got their own agenda.
Last game, I think the entire bench had a positive net rating. Not the starters, and Draymond said after the game, like just a couple weeks ago, that wasn't a realistic expectation with you guys. Just what has changed, and what did you feel specifically in that Dallas game from the second unit that's working for you?
I think we're starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. We've been seeing the same guys in that second unit for the past week and a half or so, so we're starting to get a little bit more comfortable. Guys are knowing their roles. Who's shooting, who's passing. We're kind of starting to get in that chemistry a little bit, and I don't think anybody's worried about the first unit, or maybe they just have like a tough stretch or so. But we're putting all the pieces together, and everything will be we'll be fine soon. I mean, we're starting to gain our chemistry, like I said, in the second unit and the first units. They're good, so everything's gonna fall into place.
What specifically having Draymond Green in that unit to help you guys like push the pace and maybe even add leadership? How does that just help you guys within the flow of the game?
In the second unit or the team in general? Second unit, he's another facilitator out there. I think early on in the season, when I was out there kind of being a primary playmaker, that's how I was being guarded. So now being able to have another playmaker in there who also can set screens and get people open makes it it opens the floor a lot more space. Obviously, they're going to sag off of Draymond a little bit, so he uses that to his advantage by getting us open with screens. And he also knows how to play, so hitting him in the pocket or having him make whatever decisions he can make on the backside is huge for our second unit, because we got guys now who got chemistry, we know how to play, and everybody's locked in and playing their role.
Does it allow you to have more of just like kind of a pure scoring mindset?
Yeah, especially with Draymond in there, I can be more aggressive. I know if I need a shot or, if I need to try to get a look, I know where to go to if I need one. So I can just make and make the right plays just throughout the course of the game, the course of the offense. But now with the second unit, we got the rotations we got. I know, like, if need be, I know where I can go to for a shot.
Following up on that, I mean, also Dante, he's talked about how he kind of wants his role to, he doesn't think too much about scoring, just about facilitating. Does that also help you, just that 2-man game with him?
Yeah, it's tremendous playing with Dante. He knows how to play. He's tremendous defender. He's extremely excellent on the offensive end, whether it's making the right play, making the right read, being able to space the floor, knock the shot down, and we really play well off of each other. So just being able to have guys out there on the court who want to make the right play and just are going to make the right play makes it a lot easier, not only for our unit, but just for our team and our style of play.
Jordy, forgive my ignorance because I'm washed, so I would need you to help me understand this. So we've seen you shoot the lights out, be incredibly hot, and we've seen you sometimes where you can't buy a shot. What is usually the difference? Is it something technical? Is it shot selection? Is it fatigue? What usually goes wrong?
Nothing. Sometimes they just don't go in, bro. If I had the answer, I'd tell you. If I had the answer, I'd tell you. I mean, I don't know. We play so many games, and it's just reps over and over and over. You shoot 24/7 all the time and practice in the game and shoot around. Like, sometimes they're just not going to fall. I was talking to Steph about it the other day, and he had a stretch last year for like 2 months where he was like shooting to the standard that he normally knows he can shoot at. And it happens to the best of us, the greatest shooters of all time. I'm literally behind Steph and Klay. And a couple of weeks ago, people were trying to get on Klay because he couldn't make shots. And now he's shooting like, 50% in the last like 5 games or something. So it happens, especially as a shooter. If it was easy to shoot threes, everybody would do it. So kind of figure out what it is, go back to the drawing board, go to the fundamentals, and you just work through it.
Speaking of Klay, he had 60 points on 11 dribbles. I was wondering what's the fewest dribbles you could get 60?
I'm on the other side of the spectrum. Definitely. You said less than 11 dribbles?
Less than 60.
Dribbles? Yeah. Probably. Maybe. Definitely not less than 11, though.
I mean, just through that kind of conversation you're having with him about shooting, I mean, do you view yourself kind of as a streaky shooter in a sense, or I guess do you view everybody?
Why would I say I'm a streaky shooter?
Do you view shooting as a streaky thing then? Because you kind of are.
I don't think anybody wants to be a streaky shooter. I'm a scorer. Yeah. I can score the basketball at 4 levels, layups, floaters, mid-range threes. If my threes aren't falling, I can go to anything else. I mean, it just happens to be that the style of basketball we play in 2022 is a lot of layups and a lot of threes.
Love it.
And I'm constantly around Steph and Klay 24/7, so they're the best shooters of all time. I'm going to try my hardest to
they're the best shooters of all time.
Learn as much as I can to become an elite three-point shooter, as elite as I can be. And
just kidding.
There are going to be days, there are going to be games, weeks, possibly months where you just, you don't find your rhythm. But what separates regular players, regular shooters from great shooters and elite shooters are the elite shooters don't stop shooting. So
elite shooters don't stop shooting.
Jonathan Kuminga says, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
He wanted the interview to end right there.
I'm not asking that. Jonathan Kuminga says he really wants to be a sponge, and lately the theme for him is what are the things that he can do to impact winning, and how do you see him kind of being that sponge?
We're back.
His minutes increasing and his time in the rotation.
Get out of here. We're back. Okay, 11:49, 11:48, 11:47. I'm glad we found it right then. They swing. DeMar against Draymond. 5, 4, 3. He puts it up. Fade away good. Kobe-like fade away. Super weird question by Slater. Nah, it's not, man. He has a good reason for it, man. He has a good reason for it. You'll see. It'll show up on the next article. I forgot what the question was, but I could explain it to you right now, but maybe I exited out of there. At least I could go back to 6:40, the timestamp. But no, there's a good reason, man. Don't throw Slater under the bus, man. Come on now. I'm gonna protect my reporters. Was there every day with them. DPOY disrupts DeMar. Steph brings it up against Caruso. Draymond, floater, no good. Zach downhill against Draymond. Oh, now they call a foul. Couldn't watch the Mavs game. So you caught the breakdown though, right? Hope you caught the breakdown. What am I forgetting to do? Have they has anybody aggregated the 4-level score comment? That is my question. Anybody know? Bruce, do you know? Ooh, Zach missed a free throw. All right. Where are we at here? Steph brings it up on Alex. Over to Klay. Slip pass to Looney. Gets called a foul. DeMar raises his hand. It's on the floor. Not shooting, so side out. You know what I just realized? Every game passes so quickly because it's honestly, it's fun to be here with you guys. I feel like time just flies by when I'm on these live streams. Klay finds Looney, beautiful pass, but it's all clogged up in there. So he finds Wiggins outside. I got to clip that. Anything Klay, I'm just going to clip tonight. If I can find my cursor. There it is. Jeez. Okay. Oh, Steph drew another foul charge. And he points to the bench one more time. All right, here comes Steph. Oh, give and go with Draymond didn't work. But DPOI gets the swat at the other end. He's so good at that. Wow, man. Klay with the 3, no good. That was JaMychal Green on the miss against DPOI. Now he's got the ball, attacks, nice attack, dunk right by Wiggins. I think Wiggins may have underestimated JaMychal. Up top, Looney over to Klay. Goes around a Looney pick. Good, he's not settling. Good job, Klay. But Wiggins has to throw up a shot with 5 seconds on the clock. Looney rebound. Back to Klay. Oh, back rimmed it. Too bad. All right, Draymond rebound brings it up. We are up 9. Steph against Green, JaMychal. Baker good. Now it's looks like Zach for 3, Looney rebound. Steph brings it up, cross court Wiggins, post up Looney. Back to Wiggins for 3, short. Now DeMar against Draymond on the switch. Back up top, Vooch. Over to Zavine. Zach LaVine against Klay. To Vooch, to Alex, right side 3, no good. Steph rebound, touchdown pass. What a catch by Dre. And 1. Oh, and 1. Beautiful, Dre. Wow. That's a tight end. Wow. What a catch, man. That was wow. That was George Kittle, man. Wow. Beautiful catch, Dre. We're up 13. Steph's happy about it. 8:11 to go. Dead ball. Has he shot the free throw yet? I guess not. Wow, beautiful, man. Beautiful. I love it when Draymond yells at the bench, basically yelling at Anthony Vereen and Khalid Robinson, and Steph's having fun with it. Just all around fun. It's all around fun. And Caruso, oh man, finds Levine wide open down low. Looked like a set play from Billy Donovan there. I don't think I'll ever find out because I'm not clipping that. I'm trying to take a break on these clips. Too many clips, man. Just giving myself too much work doing these breakdowns later. Anyways, we're up 12 now. No. Oh, yeah. My stream's slow. I got 2 streams on right now. The slow one's pretty damn slow. Steph for 3, hash mark good. So that put us up 15. 741, 740, 739. Here comes Levine. Should be a walk in the park the rest of the way. 732. I hope I didn't jinx it. Let's unjinx that. 729, 728. DeMar pull up. No good. Steph just hoped for the best when DeMar pulled up on that one. Now, shovel past Draymond to Looney over to Klay now. Finds Looney. What a game by Klay. The ability to adjust the way he's been adjusting. And this is the Klay show tonight. I'm proud of Klay. I was proud of Kuminga the other night. Now I got to be proud of Klay because he's really stepped up. He's really stepped up. Wanted to clip that one, but I got the commercials, so I got to go back. So we got timeout 76:59, 7:13. 76:59. Q3 7:15. Walk in the park so far. Hold on, I gotta charge my laptop here. Get in there. No, that didn't work. Oh boy. This is worrisome. Oh, thank God. Oh God. Somebody said Klay needs to take more mid-range. Oh my God. Well, what are his stats today? 1 for 8, meaning he's 5 for 7 on 2-pointers. What else do you want? Klay's 5 for 7 on 2-pointers. Oh, shoot more mid-range. What? It's modern NBA, my friend. It's either 3-pointers or layups. He hasn't gotten a chance to shoot 2-pointers. So when the three's not going, then you cut to the hole, which he's been doing. And he's getting assists. So 4 assists. So if you could, you know, just a little bit upgrade on the IQ part, you'll know that a lot of casuals when they see anything less than 40% on threes, oh, you need to shoot more mid-range. That's the NBA is not like that anymore. That's not the answer. That's not the answer. It literally is not the answer. The answer is to do other things which will lead to more 2-pointers. So I don't mean to lost the stream here. I don't mean to throw you under the bus, Levi, but okay. Klay's having a great game. Like, to say, oh, he needs to shoot more mid-range also kind of detracts from the actual performance of Klay, which has been great. And I need to go back and clip it. Let's go back and clip that. Meanwhile, there's a foul on Draymond, unfortunately. So let me clip this. Man, those pocket passes by Klay tonight have been just exquisite. One of my favorite words. Exquisite passing, Klay. All right, so I got 7 minutes exactly. We're up 16. And usually we play the Bulls pretty well at home. Of course, I do recall a buzzer beater by Derrick Rose, maybe? But maybe that was years ago. 6:53, 6:52, 6:51, 6:50. Draymond, low post, finds Wiggins, dunk. Oh, beautiful how that just developed. I like how that developed. Beautiful basketball. We're so lucky to have the team that we have and the style that we have. Up 15. Just slipping that screen. I'm telling you, Eastern Conference teams are not used to it. And there's nobody in the East that Patrick Williams, no good on the jumper. Steph brings it up. Tells Wiggs and Klay to do some action. Nothing happening there. Doubled. Wiggs is. Klay, meanwhile, gets open via Looney screen. Triple's good. And he's happy about it. He's like, yeah, finally. See, that's why you don't go, oh, he needs to shoot more mid-range, because he's not. You just run the offense and you'll get to where you deserve to be. All right. So we're up 18. Steph threw an air ball up there. Jordan Poole will come in. Up 18, 5:27 to go. I love how Klay's like, yeah, finally. So you got to understand that, guys. You got to understand Warriors culture. We have a certain style of play, and we don't worry about our guys when they don't hit threes. We just don't worry about it. Should have learned by now. Vooch, jump hook good. Up 16, JP came in for Steph with about 6 minutes. J-Mike in there. Klay right side, post up Draymond. Mid-post. Split action, Jordan Poole comes around. Split action, even though Klay didn't move on that one. But it's nice to see some split action after all this time. It's been a while since the guard came around like that. Jordan Poole, corner three. Wish he made that in Dallas, but it's all good. He literally missed the exact same shot wide open late in the game. Draymond wanted a foul call on that bucket. Will not get it. And now we're up by 17. Foul call on Levine. Oh, cool. I see your comment, Levi. Anyways. Beautiful reverse by Jordan Poole, man. I don't think Jordan Poole gets enough credit for his talent, honestly. By the haters in the comments. Let's go Warriors. J-Mike for 3, no good. So Kuminga and JP came in. I mean, Kuminga and Curry came in. And Draymond and, oh, look out, J-Mike. Oh, look at Kuminga. Look at Kuminga box out J-Mike's man. I wanna clip that real quick as well, even though my main stream is in the commercial. Anyways, let's see. Percy. Who else we got? Oh man, I wanted to clip that one of Kuminga helping out J-Mike just now. I thought he did a really good job on defense right there, recognizing kind of the hole in the defense at that moment in time in the back line. And that's what you got to do when you're in the back line. Go here. Okay. Hold on a sec. YouTube.com. Let's go Warriors. Playlist. There we go. What? Eesh. Well, whatever. Huh. Copy link address. No. Oh, wow. Oh, view full playlist. There we go. Okay. $2.11. Switching to JaMychal Green. All right. Lakers beat the Bucks and Rockets beat the Suns. Wow. Good thing the Rockets beat the Suns. There's no way they're winning a back-to-back Phoenix Golden State, right? Knock on wood. But it gives us, more of a chance statistically. So here we go. We're back. But I want to clip that one play, if I may, before I get back to the play-by-play. We're up 15, by the way. 3:26 to go. JP, step back up top 3. Good. Gotcha. He's so talented. I mean, that's a shifty move right there. Oh, turnover. Oh, did JK cause that turnover? What happened? I didn't see what happened. Let's see. Oh, just good defense by JK. Just hustling his butt off right there. I have to clip that one. Deserves it. All right, JP brings it up. We're up 18 again after that 3 and a steal. Now JP loses it. Cue all the haters on YouTube. JP dribbles too much and turns the ball over too much. I know he does, but he's young. He's 23. Four, 253, 252, 251 bucket for Derek Williams, it looks like. Dante right side. Pick and roll Steph. Steph now has Patrick Williams dancing around him. Oh, push shot, no good. Oh, Dante's gamble, no good. And here comes Dosunmu downhill. Oh, Derek Williams just lost it. We'll take it, though. Swing over to Dante corner, no good. Dosunmu rebounds, 221, 220, 219. DeMar wants to post up Steph, Kobe style. Kuminga shows. Oh, it's a banker and one against Steph. Nothing you can do about that. So what about JaMychal? Why does JaMychal keep shooting threes? Oh my God, dude. You're not hating, but I'm not hating, but I'm gonna write it in a way where I'm throwing JaMychal under the bus. I just, you don't understand the Warrior system. You don't understand the modern NBA. In the modern NBA, you get open on the threes, and you're the swing, and you shoot the three. If you don't shoot the three, you won't make it. You have to shoot the three. That's your job. So when you don't make it, you just keep shooting it. That's the modern NBA. You got to understand that. Like, I don't know. It's pretty obvious to me. Like, I don't know what the issue is. Like, maybe there's a follow-up question that you don't understand there. I just, like, that's the modern NBA. It's the modern NBA. That's how we do things these days. In fact, the coaching staff will tell them, that's your job. So if you miss a three, you're going to shoot the next one because, you know, the analytics have determined that that's what we do. Jordan Poole for three, back up by 16. E40 loves it. Goran Dragic in. DeMar draws a foul, point of attack. Jordan Poole. Oh, come on. JP, you fouled him. Pretty obvious there. It's all good. Why? Does that put us in penalty? Maybe that's why JP is arguing that one. No, side out. Next one's bonus, though. So be careful. Especially no fouls on the inbounds. Kind of scary when Dosunmu cut like that. DeMar takes it right by JP, and then I see Jonathan with a little bit of what the hell happened right there. I didn't like the body language there. So let's see what's up with that. Let's see what happened there. Meanwhile, JP gets a layup. Kuminga bothers the inbound. Good pressure. Up 16. Yeah, JP just completely lost DeMar on that one. That's all good. But you don't want to compound the issue if you're Jonathan by having the bad body language. There. It's all good. Move on. Next play. Next play, my 20-year-old. I'll let next play, man. Just forget it. Keep moving. Keep moving. It's a fast game. 48, 47, 46, 45, 44 seconds. Goran probably going to go 2 for 1 here. Nice lead pass to DeMar. Draws a foul on JaMychal. So he'll go to line. Up 16. Comfortable lead. It's hard to get up against the Bulls. You know, they haven't really done much all these years. We usually handle them at home. I can see why the force isn't quite there tonight. JaMychal on that play, but you know, even the force from the starters, I don't see it tonight. But as I said at the top of this, I said that we could play a game without force against Chicago and get away with it because they're not good enough. And we're up 14 now, 39 seconds. Got a 17-second differential. And JP is going to go 2 for 1. Nope, it's over to JK. Now it doesn't matter. JK attacks. Hanging. What a tip. Is that J-Mike or Dante? Somebody got an incredible tip in there. I can't hear Fitz right now. I don't want to hear him. It just messes me up if I hear another play-by-play. One of them tipped it in, so good job. Up 16, 12 seconds, 11, 10, 9. Got like a 2-second differential for Goran. He'll attack. Lefty trickles in. He's good. He's good at that. He's always done that his whole career. JP, is he going to launch from half court? He launches from half court. Way, way, way off. 96-82. Still somewhat of a walk in the park in the Q3. All right, what do we got here? Yeah, there must be Batty sitting courtside for him to shoot that 3 and ruin his percentage. Bulls and Klay, yeah, 14 threes. Anyway. Yeah, underestimating teams, not the way to go. I mean, I totally agree. And I don't mean to underestimate the Bulls myself, but it's just what I'm seeing, you know. I don't recall a single Bulls game, even at Oracle, where we took seriously. And then I believe Derrick Rose hit that game winner on us in Oracle. And it was like, well, we deserve to lose that one, you know. Like, of course, any game in the KD era was not taken seriously in the regular season. I mean, let's face it. And 2019 doesn't count because that was gap year. So I just don't recall. There hasn't been that many meaningful games against Chicago on our home floor. And then we got the 14 threes by Klay. It's just like when we see the Bulls jersey, it just doesn't scream, you know, lock in. It just doesn't. Like, unfortunately, sorry to say that. Okay, since we're waiting for the commercial, let me see what I got on the. Let me see what I got on the. Oh, okay. We got Jordan Poole playing terrible pick and roll defense coming up for you. But I have pointed this out many times, and I'm not worried because tonight is a tough night to get up on. And secondly, JP is kind of like that. That's part of his character where it's just incremental 1% improvements on defense. And sometimes it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back, right? So here we can roll the tape right about now. Pick and roll right there. Pick JK like you should be over there a little bit more. I guess he didn't want to lose him over here. But the way that DeMar is angled would tell you that he's going to go straight in. And that's not good defense. But of course, it's DeMar. And, you know, that's perennial all-star. So you got to give DeMar credit. But yeah, you would like to see JP do a little bit better foul than that, you know, at least be a half second quicker or a half step to where you should have been. Ideally, you want to be right in front of the guy, but that's DeMar. And ideally, you want to take a charge, that kind of thing. But look, how many years did it take Steph to get to a point where he can take a charge now and it's legit and he'll get the call? I mean, not in Dallas, obviously, the other night, but in general, right? How many years did it take? So don't worry about JP. Anyways, we're back. Lamb with the shot clock at 9 hits a 3. We should take a look at all of the threes that Lamb takes and how many of those are with the shot clock down. I'll bet you there's quite a few. credit to him. He rarely takes an early shot, rarely. So credit to him. And I'm going to clip that one because I want to point that out. He's just good at hitting timely shots, and timely means not rushed. Like 9 seconds on the shot clock. That's fine by me. That's good stuff. All right, so at some point, Jordan Poole got banged in the eye. He's okay now. And again, that was a Draymond assist. How many assists he's got? JP will shoot a 3 now. No, missed it. So we are up by 17 with 11:15 to go. Extra pass DJ. Back to Derek Jones. 3-ball lefty, no good over the hoop. I bet you his 3-point shooting this year isn't that good. Derek Jones Jr. is going to show me this. A splits. Oh, man, it's too hard to tell. Just go back. Okay, JP lefty layup gets fouled. That looked like a crazy shot, but he got fouled. And so we are comfortably up by 17. A little bit warmer at Chase than Dallas. I was told it was really cold in Dallas, which explains Andre wearing the sweater. It explains all of the coaches having their jackets zipped up the whole way. Poole at the line. I see your comment, Jan. I'll get to it shortly after I do play-by-play next time out. DeMar going to bring it up. 10:51, 10:50, 10:49, 10:48. We're in a zone, 3-2 zone with JP up top. They go corner for 3, no good. JP leaps. Draymond leaps, taps it to Lamb, who spins, brings it up to Wiggs, back up to JP, back to Wiggs, right side. They're in zone versus zone. DeMar comes down. Has Goran on the cut. He finishes over Draymond. Not a lot of people can do that. Not a lot of guards can finish over Draymond, but Goran is a physical point guard, so no surprise there. Those physical types, him, Kyle Lowry. Dante wants to post up Draymond. Draymond says, no, go the other side. Dante goes to Wiggins, finds him somehow. Wiggins gets fouled, point blank. Deserves it, yeah, but it doesn't matter if he deserves it. What matters is transactionally, he's not going to get it until the end of the year. Right? We don't need to pay him a regular contract. We can only pay him a 2-way. We control his rights. So it's not even All-Star break. It's last day of the season. I'll be shocked if and put it this way. If Anthony Lamb gets signed as a normal contract, i.e. converts any time other than the last day of the season, I will have learned something. Because it just doesn't make sense financially. It just doesn't make sense. Think of it like you own a business. Oh, look at Draymond tell Lamb that he needs to come over. That's a good one to clip. So back to my example on Anthony Lamb, it's like you're a business owner and you have an employee who has no chance of leaving, like absolutely zero chance of leaving. In fact, he's already grateful he's playing for you guys. It's kind of like that. Like he won't use it as a grudge against you. Why would you give him a raise? Like there's no reason to do that. unless you were benevolent and you didn't pay, let's say your taxes, the IRS is going to collect 8 times his salary on the tax bill. Would you give him a raise? Even if you wanted to be, even if the ghosts of Christmas past and present came and visited you and you had a change of heart, you were Ebenezer Scrooge, you still wouldn't pay Anthony Lamb you wouldn't give him a raise because you're going to get taxed 8 times on that raise. So if he gets a regular contract before that time, then I will have learned something. I'd be like, oh, okay, then I guess Lacob wants to show very, very goodwill. I don't know, because nobody else can sign Anthony Lamb. We have his rights. So I would be missing something completely. There's no reason to pay him that much right now. Now, maybe there's some confusion about when the tax bill is paid. Is it based on the last day of the season? So we're going to pay the same tax on Lamb anyways. Okay, then maybe you're paying him extra just out of goodwill. Like if you said by the All-Star break, like Bruce is suggesting, okay, maybe that's not too bad of some millions. Then I will have learned that it's taxed based on the set date of the last day of the season. Dragic scores on the zone, and Draymond is once again pointing at something somebody did wrong. So let's see what that was all about. I wonder. Let me see. No, he's just directing traffic on offense. So he's telling guys where to go. Anyways, back to live action. I'm sorry. Poole with an awful shot. He's mad at himself for it. And that leads to a 3. Now we got to call timeout for that shenanigan. Oh, man. Now it's a 12-point lead. So, oh, boy. 102.90. He's mad at himself. That's why I can't really be mad at JP, because, like, this is all part of the process, right? I mean, it's all part of the process. And I got to clip that terrible shot right there. He'll learn. He'll learn. Don't tell me Steph didn't have a bad one like that in year 4. What was that? 2013, I guess. Oh man, JP just completely bricked that. Goran Dragic with a very veteranish 3-point in your face back at him. There's nobody more mad at himself at Jordan Poole than Jordan Poole on that one. That's why I can't really say anything. And I bet you Steve didn't even say anything, right? Because what's there to say? He's already mad at himself. He already knows he shouldn't have pulled the trigger on that. But that's why Twitter's Twitter and people are killing JP as I speak. Oh, try to get another G League player? T. Will. Who is T. Will? Oh, Trevion Williams. Oh. Well, then, I mean, either way. Yeah, either way that's more about Trevion than it is about Lamb. So, yeah, that's more about Lamb. Is Draymond done podcasting? Oh, okay. I'll try and ask. Let me ask. Let me see. Yeah, somebody. Oh no, what happened? Man. Did they claim my pregame? Let me see. Oh my God. They claimed my pregame. Yo, I gotta put that on ice. Send that to private mode. God, man. I gotta do a release on that one. That sucks. That's upsetting, dude. Oh, so let me find out for you. Whoops. Okay, we're back to action. Draymond, layup. Nice. Let's see. I got to see what that play was. I missed it. Asking a question for you. So Poole did a good job there. Was very unselfish on that play. Uh-oh, foul on what, Steph right there? Watch the replay. Touch foul on Steph. See now, if that was JP, social media would have burned him at the stake. But it's Steph, so it's okay. That's one of the things that I find very inconsistent of negative people. Like, if you're gonna nitpick somebody, why don't you ever nitpick Steph? Shouldn't have reached in there. Just shouldn't have reached in. I mean, I know it's a touched his fingernail. Uh-oh. Klay traveled. I want to see if it was actual travel or not. Yeah, he hopped on the right pivot foot. It's easier when you're looking for it. So I got 750, 749. Gosh, it's an 11-point game. Make that. No, 9, yes. Goran missed it, but Derek Jones smashed the ball in. Now it's a 9-point game. I got to clip that just in case it's a turning point of the game. Damn it. Let's see. Lamb gets fouled. Oh, yeah. Well, Klay got out athleticized right there. What you going to do? What you going to do? Poor Klay. Wow. They put up a graphic. Steph is first in points scored in the fourth quarter, 140th in the NBA in minutes played. Looney in for Draymond. Are we going to see Kuminga? Probably not, huh? Too close for comfort. 9-point game. Man, that's what happens when you kind of lollygag. The whole system, that prevents Kuminga from getting the minutes that he should get in terms of player development. Thanks a lot, starters. No one's going to mention that, huh? I'm the only guy that'll bring out nitpickiness on the starters because people nitpick everything else. I got to keep it even. Anyways, Vucevic hits a jumper. We're only up 8, 707, 706. I knew it, right? Tried to knock on wood when I could, but man. Now JP gets swatted. Now Goran Dragic downhill against Lamb. Oh, beautiful step. He missed it. That's a beautiful play by Goran. That's stuff you can learn at home. Beautiful, deliberate, hesitation. But he missed it, and I'll take it. I like good play. I respect guys like Goran Dragic. Lamb In traffic, no good. Oh, boy. Now Caruso, him downhill is a problem. They find Zach. Got to call timeout. Jesus. 105.99. Nope. No, we only got 3 timeouts. I would have burned one. I'd be like, damn you guys, but what do I know? I'm glad I don't have to make that decision. Oh, I would have been right. Steph with the dumb turnover. Klay with the dumb foul. My God. Wow, guys. Oh, my God. Our Hall of Famers just made some dumb plays right there, but, you know, I'm not mad at them. I mean, it happens. It happens. It's all good. It's what we get. I mean, that's literally what we get for lollygagging. We've been lollygagging. God, man. It's frustrating, but I get over it, you know? You just kind of just keep going. So I got 6:15 left, my slow stream, 105, 101. Green about to hit another one to make it 105, 10. No, he missed. Hey, my reverse jinx worked. We're still up 4. And let's see what happens. Klay wide open. Oh, they left him. Oh, he cans it. Makes you pay. 108, 101. That's timeout, but oh, that's a T. What? T on Steve? Steve can't believe it. What the? Oh, on Jordan Poole. Oh my gosh. What did he say? Kerr's like, what did he say? What did he say? Or something like that. Let me know what he said in the comments. Talking to Eric Lewis. I like Eric Lewis. I don't know what happened right there. Anybody know what happened? Anybody see anything? Man. Oh, Jordan Poole stepped on the court. I'm watching it right now. Wow. He stepped on the court. That's why. Yep. I mean, you got to be aware of that, man. Young buck. Wow. Sorry, they did show that on the broadcast. I forgot. Jordan Poole, man. What is you doing? Got the 3, but he's just stepped on the court. Oh, GOAT with the layup. GOAT. Timeout, Donovan. 110, 102. Did they miss the free throw? Wow. For Chicago. Now I got to refresh this? Man, poor me. 5:32 to go. Wow. No one wants this game. Oh, God. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Yeah, sometimes I'm just too slow on the broadcast. I got to fix that somehow. He's got 5 fouls. Oh, my gosh. I didn't even know that. Yeah. Worst play-by-play out there. Best analysis, worst play-by-play. No, I'm just kidding. Let's check something. I don't know. Let's check what this clip is all about. Oh yeah, that's just the dumb turnover and the dumb foul. I don't even want to watch that again. Fast forwarding this. Let's see. Gets doubled. Yeah. Underestimated Vucevic. Okay. So that's part of the, you know, sometimes it really just comes down to whether you're taking the defense seriously or not. And if you watch this play, this is not taking Vucevic seriously. Like, you're just dropping a pass. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna disregard that He's 6'11" or however tall he is, and it's an easy 2, actually an easy 2 and 1 because of the foul by Klay. It's just man. So our best guys, our Hall of Famers will make brain farts. Our Hall of Famers will make brain farts, and it was kind of dumb. Jordan Poole was kind of dumb. It's not just Jordan Poole. It's also Steph, and it's also Klay. So that's why I don't really get worked up when a young player does it. In fact, you should be less outraged if a young player does that. You should be more outraged if it's Steph doing that or Klay doing that. But that's social media for you. They get mad at the wrong people. They bully easy targets like Jordan Poole. They would never think about criticizing Steph or Klay. You know, that's sacrilege, but they're just casuals. So they don't understand that Steph and Klay are actually not perfect. And that brings me back to one of the biggest things I have about casuals is why watch the whole game? If you're a casual, why are you watching the whole game? Like, so Steph and Klay even make brain farts. So if you're a casual and you hate the process, then why watch all 48 minutes? Like, what's the point? Just tune in at the last five minutes, which is not even now because we got 5:18, 5:17, 5:16. You know, so repost Vooch against Looney, it's good. Man, gotta be careful. Oh, when you underestimate your competition, that's what happens. Somebody had the was it Jan or Bruce that had the comment of the night? Not good to take these teams too lightly, and I think that's what happened here. Steph, careful, Steph, got to take a fadeaway 2 with 7 seconds on the clock, but luckily Looney gets the rebound. Klay the reload. He's always going to reload it, even if there's 13 on the clock. Oh my gosh, this is not a good game from Steph. I don't care what his numbers say. Oh my gosh, now Javonte gets an easy bucket down low via Vucevic. I mean, come on, that's some porous defense. Wow, what is happening to us? Let me see what happened there. Klay will shoot a off-balance 3. I wish I checked what the shot clock said right there. Hopefully it was late. And we'll break down the bad defense later. But Vucevic is going to post up Klay. Oh, he should have jump hooked him. But oh well. Oh, he gets a repost. No good. Lucky. My God, we're lucky. 110, 106. Whatever we're doing, Steph misses a 3 early in the shot clock. Man. Timeout Billy Donovan. Man. Oh my gosh. I've seen better. 110, 106. 341. My goodness. I guess Steph wanted to dagger the Bulls, but we haven't done tiki-taka in a long, long time. And maybe we deserve to lose this one, man. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what Chicago's overall situation is. I don't care. Like I got enough to worry about with the Warriors. You know, when you go deep on the Warriors, as in we probably shouldn't sign Lamb until the end of the season type stuff. When I'm deep on that, I can't worry about any other team. So I have no idea if the Bulls are in between. I would think that they're not rebuilding, right? I mean, if you're rebuilding, then you wouldn't pay DeMar that much. They're still trying to figure something out, and that's their problem. We got tons of problems of our own, such as taking teams too lightly tonight. Man, it's just one of those uniforms that we just don't get up against. We don't get up against Sacramento. We don't get up against the Bulls. Those are 2 uniforms that when we see their traditional colors and their traditional fonts, like Sacramento, the way they're font, it's just like we can't play serious against them unless it's the playoffs. And even if we played them in a 7-game series, we probably blow one of the first 2 games just because. And I just think that's something you see around the league. But oh well, we're back. 3:33 to go. LaVine gets the step. Oh, got lucky, but DeMar gets the rebound. Oh, Steph comes through on defense. Yay. Yay. I mean, I got to clip that now. 3:21 to go. Oh, man. All right, Steph gets in the lane, no good. Looney tip, gets his own rebound, back out to Steph. 3-pointer corner against DeMar. Oh, DeMar's all over him. Good defense, DeMar. Bricked it. That was ugly. Oh, my gosh. I think kind of mentally out of it. Caruso for 3. Bricked it. Lucky. Klay rebound. Draymond helps up Vooch. That's when you know. Definitely not being played like a playoff game. Klay shoots a crazy shot. What are we doing? Oh, my God. Tragic. I mean, ball goes off Klay. Oh, my God. He's mad at himself, but like, geez, man. This is some bad basketball. This is some bad basketball by our Hall of Famers named Steph and Klay. I'm sorry to say, but hey, it happens. And then LaVine hits a 3 over Looney on the inbound. So Klay was mad at himself. Now I got to go see what the hell happened on the inbound. Steph gets a GOAT layup. No, that was a long time ago. I'm sorry. My play-by-play sucks. What the heck? That was a long time ago. So I've missed some action. I'm sorry. Where's play-by-play in the league right here? Even Draymond. Oh, Draymond hit the 3. Wow. Backpack saved the day. What's up, Backpack? Yeah, I wanted to see what happened on that 3. They didn't score, luckily. 113-109. Or did they? Oh, man, I'm sorry with the worst play-by-play in the NBA. I got Steph over to Looney now with the ball. 132-131. Foul on the post-up by Klay. So I will dissect what the hell we're doing wrong over here in terms of giving up threes and stuff like that. We got a timeout, it looks like. Let me look at the play-by-play. Oh, no, it's not a timeout. I don't want to do play-by-play. I don't want to get spoiled. 132 to go. We got Klay at the line. He got fouled on the post-up. Makes a free throw. We're up 5 only. Can be 6. 114-109. Klay's second free throw coming up on my slow stream. It's good. We're up 5. No, up 6. Up 2 possessions. Here we go. 130, 129, 128, 127. Zach against Wiggs. Screen Alex. Steph tips it back to LaVine. Draymond with the DPOY block. Eric Lewis calls the foul. Draymond says, review it now. Kerr's waiting. Steph's like, what you waiting for? The ref's like, hey, you guys got to line up. So we're trying to look at the replay and we're not getting it. Let's see. Slow-mo replay. Uh-oh, Draymond's foot is on the line. You're not going to win that. You're not going to win that. As far as I know the rule, maybe I'll learn something about the rule. But I've always felt that if your foot is on the line and it's a block and there's body, I don't know. Maybe there wasn't body. I don't know. You're ahead of me on the stream, so maybe the answer's already there. My issue is that his foot is on the line, so I don't know. Oh, there's a good theory. Maybe because of foul trouble. Yeah. I mean, that's a block normally, but Draymond's foot is on the circle, so I don't know. I don't know what the rule is on that. Never bothered to check the rule book on that. Never bothered to text people, but we're gonna challenge that. Okay, 115, 109. So I hope I'm wrong. I hope I don't know the rule and that successful. Okay, so apparently your foot doesn't need to be on the line when everything else is clean. So I'm glad I learned something right there. I'm glad I learned something. Let's see. Okay. What else? Yeah, I learned something. Good. I'm glad we're clear because I actually never knew. I actually did the last breakdown mentioning something similar to this. So now I know. Thank goodness. In fact, I think I said it wrong in the breakdown. It was like Kuminga needed to be there earlier and outside the circle, but he probably fouled the Mavs guy in that game anyways. But I did notice his foot was inside the circle. Draymond's foot was inside the circle here, but it's clean. So apparently that doesn't matter. Jump ball, Looney and Vooch. Oh, Vooch won the tip. Good hustle by Goran. I love Goran Dragic. Vooch misses a 3 with Draymond closing out. Oh, and DeMar can't get it, and Caruso's like, man, my bad. I should have gone for that. He thought DeMar had it. I like the Bulls players. There's not a single Bulls player I don't like. I like Caruso. I like all these guys, DeMar. But I want to beat them. We're only up 6 with a minute exactly. Draymond, Klay, free throw line is covered by Caruso, but he makes it. Wow. I feel good for Klay, man. That one had to drop. Good for you, Klay. I was actually kind of worried it wasn't going to go in. Oops. All right, so they miss. We're in good shape. Up by 8 with 30 seconds to go. 18-second shot clock differential. Point differential. Worst play-by-play in the NBA right here. Steph misses a scoop. They're going to come down. Goran is going to score. But we're going to win this because the lead is insurmountable. They got to foul us. Klay will go to the line for 2 free points right there. Klay has a nice 26-point line. That means we'll get Klay on the podium. Yeah. Klay podium game coming up. Yeah, that was ugly. DPOI. Yeah, I knocked on wood a million times to avoid that. Good job by Draymond. Almost a triple-double. That was close, man. Why do we do this? Why do we do this? We do this every single time. You can practically circle them on the schedule. Circle tomorrow. Houston Rockets. I mean, how many minutes did Steph play? 33 minutes. Klay is definitely not playing tomorrow. 37 minutes. Draymond, 36 minutes. Does he play tomorrow? I think maybe not. I think maybe Steph will play. Come on, guys. You got to somehow. Oh, man. That's why the NBA is game to game. It's so tough. You gotta travel to where did we travel to? Minnesota, up top, Midwest. Then you got to go down south to Dallas. Then you come back. Even with 2 days off, it's so tough to get on an airplane, go up that high in the atmosphere, come back. It's a wear and tear mentally and physically. And I feel for them. But you got a back-to-back tomorrow, and I don't see Draymond playing tomorrow because 36 minutes. I don't see Klay playing tomorrow. No way. Maybe Steph, Looney, and Wiggs. Good thing Kuminga's playing well and with energy. Good thing Lamb is playing well and with energy. JP played okay, but then he also fell into the, oh, we're playing the Bulls tonight type thing. Tomorrow we got the Rockets, where we're not going to take them seriously, are we? I'm worried. I'm worried about that. But maybe Moody gets a start because he's the backup too. Way to go, Klay, get that extra rebound. So he gets 26, 6, and 4. But, Steve will take it. 119, 111. We'll take it. Should have been a blowout, but oh well. Look at Goran with the acupuncture glass things. I've had that done before, but you got to just have chronic pain in that shoulder when that happens, and I feel bad for the old man, Dragic. Yeah, we're waiting for the playoffs, aren't we? But then again, nice game. Double trap. Yep, double trap. Oh, gosh. We are just that was a mentally draining type game, right? But thank you, Draymond. Thank you, Draymond. We'll do the post game here coming up. So if you want to stick around, let's see who they got. They're going to get Draymond. Yeah. No, Draymond's going on ESPN. So that would get demonetized anyway. So if you want Draymond on ESPN, stay on Draymond. If you want whoever they're going to get here, stay with me. I won't show the video because that'll get demonetized, as I said, but I'll do a screenshot and you can listen to the audio. Man, that was a bit ugly. That was a big ugly. Oh, well. Let's see who we got. Look at Festus checking his notes. Festus working hard. Festus, you're on the air, so don't check the notes at that moment in time, my friend. They're just checking the box score, I think. I don't think it's actually his notes. He's got to check the box score to think of what to say. That's what makes TV and even these live streams, by the way, so difficult, is you got to think of what to say. So that's why I can't ever be mad at any reporter, because they're doing their job. It's a tough job. If you ever get mad at the content, maybe be mad at the CEO of The Athletic, or the CEO of whoever's the editor, like telling Slater to, we got Draymond telling Slater to go write an article and make sure it's a good article. Oh, shoot. Okay. I got to think of something to say. I got to think of something to ask Jordan Poole. And it might be a question that you find is ridiculous, but he's going to write an article on it and he's going to make sure that it's a quality article somehow. So I just never get too outraged by reporters' questions, because they're just doing their job. And sometimes it's hard to think of a good question right then and there. And rarely is it ever a campfire situation where you can just fire away a fun question or whatnot. Sometimes it's got to sound like it's from left field. So just saying, even Chris Mullin, somebody was like, why are they always asking talk about? Well, that's Chris Mullin. I ain't going to throw Chris Mullin under the bus. I'm sorry, So let me wait on the screenshot. We're going to have Draymond Green here. Let me just write that in here. Draymond post-game audio now. And we'll throw him up here. Stop screen. Throw Draymond up there. And let's hear the audio. Let's go.
Look at the Bulls, 28 assists.
Well, the Warriors win, and one of the big shots of the game was, of course, with the Bulls cut the lead to 110 to 109. And then, of course, Draymond Green hit a big-time three to get the Warriors a 4-point lead. And Draymond, all he did tonight was almost mess around and drop a triple-double, 13 points, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And Draymond worked with the Warriors post-game live, Chris Mulifestis Azili, and, of course, Bonte Hill. And Draymond, I'm going to ask you, you're the 4-time champ. How close are you guys to turning that corner to go on the roll here as we look at the month of December, the 6-game road trip coming up? Of course, these games at home. How close are you guys to turning that corner?
I think we're definitely getting close. You know, it just feels a lot better on both sides of the floor. We're starting to connect the game. And so we can continue to do that. It starts with the defensive end. I think we're getting ready to go on a run here, so it feels good.
Draymond, tremendous performance tonight, and you had a huge three-point shot when it was a 110-109 game. And I just feel like, Draymond, you're really aggressive this year offensively. Your defense has been fantastic. But talk about your aggression offensively, and does that give you more confidence in a situation like that?
100%. You know, I've been trying to play with much more aggression on the offensive side of the ball to make myself a threat. I think it opens up the floor for other guys on our team. And, you know, so just really trying to step up and take these shots with confidence. And you know, I've been doing that all year now. Just got to continue to put in the work and keep playing with that same confidence.
Day, I love the addition of the veterans to mixing it with the bench, with the young guys. Talk about the bench and really what your input has been for them as you're starting to get guys going, like Jordan Poole tonight having 30 points. The bench is getting going and different. Every night is somebody different. Talk about the input and what you see from your bench as well.
Well, I think our bench play is getting a lot better. You know, guys are really settling into their roles. And you know, I think it's great to mix some vets in with some of the younger guys, allow them to catch their flow. And also for them not to have to worry about, you know, Jordan not to have to worry about what set we're going to get into. You know, that's not something that he needs to think about with that group. And so I think incorporating me in that lineup allows me to take on that and allow him to just go play. And he's playing incredible as of late, and we need him to continue to do that.
Draymond, you're playing some great basketball. You guys are playing great basketball at home. Quick turnaround tomorrow against the Rockets. We'll let you go here, get some quick rest. We'll see you tomorrow night against the Rockets. Great game.
I appreciate it.
Anytime. Draymond Green, 13 points, 10 assists, 9 rebounds tonight for the Warriors. They were up 19 in that third quarter. They were rolling, slipped up a little bit in the fourth, but they made all the plays at crunch time, including Draymond's.
Okay, so let's get the box score up again. So let me go deal with that right now to go with the post-game interview right there. Crazy. It's December. Crazy how it's December. I am going to upload that one right now, so bear with me. Oops. Oh, God, no. Accidentally hit go live on the create button. YouTube. We're already live. Okay. There we go. What did who was on ESPN, and was it Klay, and was he funny, or was it Draymond? I think Draymond did both, probably, huh? Let me know if you saw the ESPN one. I wonder if we can sneak in on that one. Can you rewind in can you rewind in ESPN? I don't think you can, huh? Basketball. Oh, they don't have it. strangely. Go here. Oh, they did. Let's see if they had it. Pretty cool. Levine and Wiggs there on ESPN. I love it when you kind of see the ties that they have, all the relationships that are around. Let me see if I can get, are they going to interview him? We got 2 minutes left on that one. Kendra Andrews. Only 2 minutes left. Alex Caruso talking to Steve Kerr. Yeah, they got it. Okay. Let's listen to that real quick. I'm just going to do this on my own here. Sorry. No visual on this. No, I can't. Can't do it. It doesn't let me. All good. You caught me there. So we can exit out of there. Someone will have it, though. Trust me. Someone on the internet will have that one. Okay, what do we want to talk about here? Having to sweat out these endings. Yeah, I know, right? Sheesh. But oh well. I don't think, they were worried about it the whole time. Draymond post game says the Warriors are poised to make a run. I need a good quote from that one. So I'm gonna replay that for myself. You can listen to it as well. Sorry about this, but I'm trying to figure this out because I wasn't listening. So let's listen to Draymond.
110 to 109 today. Of course, Draymond Green hit a big time three to get the Warriors a 4-point lead. And Draymond, all he did tonight was almost mess around and drop a triple-double. 13 points, 10 assists, and 9 rebounds. And Draymond worked with the Warriors post-game live. Chris Milifestis is easy. And of course, Bronte Hill. And Draymond, I'm going to ask you, you're the 4-time champ. How close are you guys to turning that corner to go on the roll here as we look at the month of December, a 6-game road trip coming up? Of course, these games at home. How close are you guys to turning that corner?
I think we're definitely getting close. It just feels a lot better on both sides of the floor. We're starting to connect the game. So we can continue to do that. It starts with the defensive end. I think we're getting ready to go on a run here. So it feels good.
Draymond, tremendous performance tonight, and you made a huge three-point shot when it was a 110-109 game. And I just feel like, Draymond, you're really aggressive this year offensively. Your defense has been fantastic. But talk about your aggression offensively, and does that give you more confidence in a situation like that?
100%. I've been trying to play with much more aggression on the offensive side of the ball to make myself a threat. I think it opens up the floor for other guys on our team. And, so just really trying to step up and take these shots with confidence. And I've been doing that all year now. Just got to continue to put in the work and keep playing with that same confidence.
I love the addition of the veterans to mixing it with the bench, with the young guys. Talk about the bench and really what your input has been for them as you're starting to get guys going, like Jordan Poole tonight having 30 points. The bench is getting going and different. Every night is somebody different. Talk about the input and what you see from your bench as well.
Well, I think our bench play is getting a lot better. Guys are really settling into their roles. And I think it's great to mix some vets in with some of the younger guys, allow them to catch their flow. And also for them not to have to worry about, Jordan not to have to worry about what set we're going to get into. That's not something that he needs to think about with that group.
All right. What set we're going to get to? Good. Got it. That's a good quote. What else did Dre say? That's cool. Poised to make a run. Warriors poised to make a run. Oh, there we go. All right. So that's what we do here. Kind of wait for me to work on what I'm working on. Let's see. Jordan Poole analysis. Where are you? There it is. Draymond Q&As. Boom. Save that. Go back. And go here. All right, almost done, folks. Posting this thing. Let's see. Oops. I'm going to finish this real quick. I'm going to need another couple minutes, and then we can talk. Oh, what am I looking for? Draymond Q&As. All right. Pool analysis. Boom. And copy the quotes over. Boom. Let's see. Hang tight. Oh man, this will take a while. There we go. Warriors post game. So tomorrow, Rockets, what's the game time? 5:30. So we'll go live at 5. Tip off at 5:30. Saturday, 12:03. All right. Gotta do the thumbnail real quick. Let's see. Draymond looks hecka skinny in this thumbnail. Why is that? It's funny. Let's see. Poised to make a run. Draymond. Cool. Yay, I can finish this before the next interview starts for the first time in a long time. Okay. Steve at the podium. Tell you, the iPhone copy and paste system is so frustrating. It is one of the worst pieces of software ever made. Worst features ever made by engineers, and Steve Jobs would never have stood for this. All right, we got Steve at the podium. So let's go to that right away. You ready? Let's do this. Okay, go back a little bit. And I might actually use the restroom while this is happening because I went and got some Starbucks beforehand. I admit it. Okay, so let's do this. Boom, boom. Per podium audio now on. All right, and we'll do this. Let's see. Okay. Oh, cool.
We're outscored 27-6 on points off turnovers. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, who's meeting with the media right now, presented by BMW.
Steve, how would you describe the first quarter and then into the second quarter, it appeared that's when things kind of came together for you guys?
Yeah, we just started fouling right away in the game, and that jumbled our rotations. And I think they shot 12 free throws in the first quarter, so we couldn't really get anything going. Made a lot of shots, made 20 threes tonight, but it never felt like a fluid game where we were clicking. So we'll take the win, but we need to get better.
How big was the Draymond three with like 2 minutes?
It was huge. 1 point game at that point, right?
Yeah, and you guys were kind of sputtering at that point.
Yeah. So that was a shot of the game. I mean, they were the aggressor the whole fourth, and we were not playing well. We had nothing going on that possession. So that was the shot of the game.
I think he's made 7 threes in the last 8 games. It's not something you will rely on or even want to rely on, but how nice is it to see him kind of, get a little rhythm?
Yeah, it's great to see Draymond making some threes, but I just like the way he's playing in general. I mean, he's been phenomenal. He's having an all-star season, just so good defensively and playing with such great energy. He's doing a phenomenal job of staying physically strong and healthy. He's working out every day. You can see it. I think he looks lean and strong, and he's just playing at a really high level.
Chicago shot, I think, 35% in the second quarter and scored 19 points. The defense that you've been talking about, that you guys have been talking about for a long time, appeared to show up then. What did you see that was able to work so well? And also, I think they only took two free throws in that quarter.
Yeah, that was the big thing. We stopped fouling, and anytime we can defend without fouling, we can get stops, and we rebounded pretty well tonight, and then the game can speed up and we can get into our flow. So I thought that was the key in the second quarter. But Jordan obviously came in, had a big quarter and really got going, or actually end of the first and early second when with having to take Steph out of the game with the foul trouble. But we had stretches in the game that were good, but never felt like we were in control and that we were really playing with a sense of purpose. And it was just a little bit of a pickup game out there at times. And we got to get better. I mean, we just have to try to connect the game for 48 minutes, and felt mindless out there at times.
Steve, I know you don't like to tell good shooters when to shoot or not, but from my eyes anyway, it looks like those are some pretty low percentage shots down the stretch. Are you not getting the shots you want? Are they rushing, or do you like those and sometimes they go down?
No, I thought we were out of rhythm down the stretch. They did a good job defensively. They played really hard on the ball. They pressured us everywhere. I think Caruso is one of the best defensive guards in the league, and so he fights through screens and he gets over the top, and he did a good job on Steph, and we just got stagnant down the stretch. So we were fortunate. That Draymond three really bailed us out.
Was the fact that you could challenge that Steph 6 call and keep him in the game, is that just kind of a reminder of why at times it can be very important to just save the challenge?
Yeah. I mean, we've kind of gone back and forth over the years. Early on, we felt like, you just you save it for the end. And then you realize, 2 points is 2 points. So if something's really obvious in the first quarter, you can save 2 points, you should do it. But the other reason to hang on to it is foul trouble to one of your best players. So tonight that was the case. We had 2 guys in early foul trouble with Steph and Wiggs, and so it was definitely great to have it in our pocket for that situation.
I know you got to win, but I'm sure the highlight of the night for you were the 8 travel calls. Were you happy to see the league cracking down on this thing you don't like?
We are traveling. We are really traveling. Like we're not just doing the half step. Like we're going all in on traveling right now. So some of them were just mind-boggling. Like I said, we were mindless out there. There were about 4 or 5 of them that were so obvious, and they had nothing to do with the league cracking down on them. They were just blatant travels. So we had some of those last game too. We got to keep working on our fundamentals.
They call
Steve Curry. It was like a pickup game at times, and in pickup games you get a lot of traveling, right, Bully? I would know.
Like traveling pickup?
They call traveling and pickup.
Traveling Wilburys.
We'll ask him about the travel. He's going to join us at the gay house later on in the post-game show.
Get that out there. Okay. We were talking about the mindlessness, brain farts. Whoops, a little close there. Let's go back to the box score. You guys are weak for that. Weak for what? Did Rocky Mountain go crazy in the comments, or what's going on? You guys are weak for that. What? Let me see what this Rocky Mountain Razorback dude said. View deleted message. Oh my God. Yeah, we don't want people like you on our channel, man. I don't. You're done. Let me take care of that, Bruce. We don't want people like that on our channel ever. Because what's the next thing? Yeah, he should be. He should. No, I banned you. I banned you from the channel permanently. Bruce just timed you out. No, we don't have time for that. No time for that. That's not even, we don't do that. There's 2 billion people. 2 billion people on YouTube. So why would I want, there's plenty of positive people out there. Granted, we're talking about social media, so maybe there's only 1 or 2 positive people out of 10. That's fine. I don't mind cutting that down to just a handful of people, because we've had it where it was a free-for-all, and I'd rather not have a free-for-all. So you're gone. I'm glad to have people like Bruce be a blue wrench, because saying that JP, that alone should get you banned, let alone the anger that I feel from you, which we don't want on here. But saying what you said, which was promoting violence, this guy promoted violence, suggested violence on Jordan Poole. Oh my God, man. You need to go check yourself. My God. That's some anger that we don't want on my channel. No, that's like, that's some deep-seated off the court, has nothing to do with Warriors fandom. That's something going on in your life that you got to go take care of, man. And whatever that is, we don't have time for right now. We don't ever have time for it. Let's see here. Wait for the next guy to go to the podium. We'll see who it is. Oops. So they're not going to have an in-studio guest. I guess Anthony Lamb was on the podium for 14 minutes the other day. And I guess Klay is going to go to the regular podium. Steph is too big of a star to have walk through Thrive City. Who am I missing? They should get Jonathan Kuminga. Let's get Kuminga up there. But he's not really a good conversationalist type because of his accent and cultural differences. So that interview would have to be really worked on. And they could pull it off. Chris and Festus, I'm sure, could do it. But, that may be a call from the main producer at NBC to see who they can get. And I don't know. I don't know if they're going to get anybody. That's the thing. So I'm preparing this video. What's a good quote from Steve? Shot of the game. Draymond had the shot of the game. Let's see. Phenomenal, all-star, looks lean and strong. Caruso, let's see. Mindless. We were mindless. Can I fit that? We were mindless. Oh, I'm one character too much. All right, what do we have here? Draymond. No, that was KERR. Draymond analysis. There we go. Oh, talk about Jordan Poole. See, even despite the bad shots Jordan Poole had, I think I only really counted a couple. Traveling. Steve didn't throw him under the bus. What else do I need here? I'm going to need 2 more minutes and I should be done. Oh, I got to do the thumbnail. Damn it. I had it all figured out. Going to need 2 more minutes. Analysis. No, Draymond. Draymond. Nope. All right. Let's see if this is processed yet. Nope. It'll take a while. Let me check TweetDeck and see who else is at the podium. Jordan Poole at the podium. Wow, there have been 18 travel calls in the last Warriors 2 games. And that's from Anthony Slater. Andre retweeted Warriors Muse. Warriors currently have the worst net free throw disparity. We got Kenny Atkinson in the studio. So we'll go see what he has to say. Go see what he has to say. But hold on, let me see here. Oh, okay. Go live. Oops. Hang tight. Almost there. Guess not a lot of people left in Thrive City. They don't want to be on TV. Now they're on TV. Kenny Atkinson in the studio here. So we will take a look at that shortly. So let's go here. Kenny Atkinson post-game audio. Now up. Well, thanks for dropping a like. Whoever dropped a like. Let's go here. Show Kenny. I cannot show the video one more time because I don't want to get demonetized on that. Oops. Go back here. Here's Kenny.
No, let's not speak loud, man. Got Kenny Atkinson here. We know Kenny, close your ears. He doesn't even know what these numbers are.
I can't touch that.
Yeah,
No
he doesn't
comment.
know. It looks like Spanish to him right now.
Don't get me in trouble.
Welcome to the show, man. Yeah,
Hey,
welcome,
man,
Kenny.
this is so cool out here. Like, you know, I was out here for the playoffs last year, and it's just amazing. Like, thanks for inviting me. Yeah,
You're not here in December without a hat.
I know. No, normally I'm on the one-on-one, but you know, I go in south.
Our
But
producer, John Saxey, said, thanks for not going to Charlotte. You would have needed a Pico.
listen, you know how it is living out here.
No doubt.
It's like I keep saying, it's paradise, especially when you're from New York. You know, it's really a wonderful place to live. So we're really happy here, the family.
And you guys have won 9 in a row inside this building, 10-1 overall. We spoke to Draymond Green earlier today, said he feels like you guys are close to turning that corner. What are you seeing from the team recently? 9-4 in the last 13.
Yeah, it's feeling a little better. We're still not there. You know, I think even tonight on the bench, you know, the coaches were a little frustrated, obviously, with some of the turnovers and you know, some sporadic lack of focus on defense that you're like, man, it kind of didn't happen last year. So, but we're making progress defensively. So it's trending positive, but I still think we got a long way to go.
Yeah, Kenny, that trend started with the team meeting before the Knicks game. Since then, it seems like Klay, Steph, very focused on not taking the first shot available. In turn, you guys had over 30 assists in most all your wins, 5 and 6 guys in double figures. Has that unselfish trust carried over to the defensive side? Offensively, the numbers are great. You see some carryover to the defensive end?
A little better. Again, still not there. I don't feel like our ball pressure is where it needs to be. It's not as good as it was last year, quite honestly. Our focus, defending cutters, rebounding, and listen, the fouling thing is just, we're that's a lack of discipline. We can complain about the referees all we want, but that's on us. So the fouling, and then I think we're 24th in rebound. And Chris Bonta, Fessa, you guys know that's an effort thing, the rebounding. So, but again, let me turn it positive. We're trending better. Last 10 games, top 10, and I think we're 9th in defensive efficiency. So we're making strides, but we're not at championship level right now.
This is championship focus, guys. And so with that is this the idea, because you know where your team is supposed to be. But talk about Draymond, and what do you see from him and what he's been able to do for this team? It looks like he's in great shape. And when he has the energy going, and, when he has the energy going, that fire going, the team kind of feeds off of it. What do you see from him?
His performance tonight on DeRozan. I mean, it seems like DeRozan gets 40 every night, and we put him on. You guys know the great thing about Draymond is so versatile. You put him on DeRozan one night and then put him on the 5 the next night. I mean, as a coach, it's so comfortable. I mean, you can just put this guy wherever he wants. Put him on DeRozan tonight, so we could switch it with the ball with Loom, and that I think that was a real key. But he's just fantastic. And Chris has started with that team meeting. He's our Lawrence Taylor, man. LT, and he made that LT catch tonight. On a fast break. Like he's just. He's our spiritual leader. He gives us toughness. It's just he's been incredible, really, all year.
And then, Kenny's been a lot of talk with the bench early in the season, and getting back to Draymond. Steve Kerr made a subtle move of having Draymond play with Jordan Poole and that second unit more, organizing them offensive and defensively. It seems in turn that's got Jordan Poole going. It allows Jonathan Kuminga to feel more settled and understanding his role better with Draymond with that second unit.
I think in our circle, and haven't been around as we understand Draymond's importance on both ends, but his ability to make other guys better, it's just amazing. And it's been a real help for Jordan because we needed another creator. People might not think of Draymond as like a pick and roll creator, but he's just the DHO. It's a screening. I've never seen a guy screen like him. And not just his ability to adjust the screen and tweak it in terms of how the defense is playing. I've never seen anything like it. And then Loon's not far behind in terms of his screening. And that's where our young guys, that's where it's just basketball, 301 or 401, whatever you want to call it. It's another level.
Klay Thompson, again, you guys mentioned the team meeting. Klay discussed his conversation with Draymond Green. The shot selection right away against New York Knicks on that Friday night, a couple Fridays ago, was excellent. Making the extra pass, not shooting the first time around. Tonight he struggled a bit from the floor, shooting-wise, but picks up a season-high 6 assists and grabs 5 rebounds. Klay Thompson has come along here.
Man, you're so right. He's 1 for 6 from 3 in the first half, but he was making all the right decisions. Yeah. He's getting into the lane, he's jump stopping, he's making the simple pass. And listen, I don't want to make this to Draymond Green show, but Draymond keeps it real. And he keeps it real with Klay, and Klay respects him. So that was part of the talk we had as a team. Like we got to start making better decisions, keeping it simpler. And Klay's that's been a huge change.
Can't let you go, Ken. You've been around this NBA for a long time. Have you ever seen a guard in his 14th year play at the level that Steph Curry's playing at?
Never.
Simple answer, but
no,
how amazing is it to watch this stuff?
You get emotional about this stuff. Like he's so great, and you guys are privileged to be around it. I'm so privileged to be around it every day because we all know his approach in practice. We all know what a great human being he is. So he's got the total package. And Mike, I've been around a lot of Tracy McGrady, Carmelo. I've been around a lot of great players. This guy's the best. It's not even close.
Maybe tell them what is it? You see him every day in practice. What makes him so special? What makes Steph Curry so special? I got to see him every day in practice as well in his approach.
Festus, he's just he's so polite. you know what I'm saying? Like he's just like he's just has a kind heart for everybody, whether you're an assistant coach, you work, work in the arena. It doesn't matter. He'll have a conversation with anybody. No airs about him. It's hard for me to understand how a player could be so great and be so humble. Like there's no ego. I tell people all the time, right. I have never heard him complain on the bench one time. Not about the referees, not about the coach's decision, not about another player. And Chris, you guys know that doesn't happen in this league. And even me as a coach, I'm like, oh man, why did Jordan do that? Or Steph, there's none of that.
What did you think of Steph before you came to the Bay Area as an assistant coach?
I mean, I heard what a great guy he was, but this is way beyond what I imagined. So
a lot better coaching him than coaching against him.
Oh, well, you know how it is. It makes your day when you come to work every day. You know, when he's the superstar and he's the leader, and you have that type of guy leading your program. It's a joy to come into work every day, and we all know that's not exactly the case with every team in this league. Even if you have a great player, that's not a given.
Kenny, it was a joy to talk to you here at the Gatehouse, man. Good stuff.
Oh man, thanks for inviting me to the Gatehouse. Everybody's got to come down and check this out. This is.
We got a Christmas tree here for you. Some presents on the bottom of it.
I can't promise any gifts.
Might be nicer than the one in the Rockefeller Center.
No, it's bigger than Union Square. It's taller than Union Square.
Great job, whoever brought that in. Big time, man.
Good stuff on the way tonight. Nice straight home win. Let's hear from Jordan. Yeah, no doubt. Let's hear from Jordan Poole, who's made a season high 7 threes tonight and scored 30 off the bench.
It was just yesterday at practice that you were talking about your shot. You said sometimes they don't go in, sometimes they do. What helped them go in tonight?
I'm just not going to stop shooting. That's all it was. Got some good looks early. I did it. I've been doing the same thing last couple games. Feel good today. They just dropped.
When Steph leaves with foul trouble in the first quarter, are you like, because I think you had 14 points, right after that. I mean, did you know you kind of needed to turn up the aggression then?
No, I just went in there and played my game, tried to bring the spark off the bench. How I do with any of the other timely rotations, just be aggressive and try to get our guys going.
It looked like they matched it up so Caruso would come in and guard you for that sin. I think Bridges did the same thing. Have you noticed that a lot? And what is that? How's that changed things, getting the top perimeter defender even though in the second quarter?
I mean, if Steph's out, I've been seeing the best defender. You just got to learn to play with it. Obviously, like it's a sign of respect. We're both out there on the floor. Try to get him off the ball a little bit so he can get easy looks. But it just comes with the responsibility. Try to get these guys in good positions to be successful, hit shots, and just play the right basketball.
Jordan, do you like when Draymond looks for his three to just kind of open things up? And how much have you kind of appreciated the way he's led the second unit in recently since Steve kind of put him in there more with that group?
Yeah, if they're going to sag off of him and he's feeling comfortable, and be able to have confidence and knock the shot down. The rotations changed a little bit a couple of games ago. We kind of started to get a good chemistry, good rotation, and we're just out there playing our basketball now. And it feels really good to kind of gain our chemistry. We just got to keep it rolling.
Just to follow up on that Draymond question, please. I mean, Steve made a point to say that Draymond is physically strong and healthy. We know that what he went through last season. What have you seen him do maybe in the offseason or this season to make sure that he's a healthy player so he can perform like this?
I think the guys over here on our team do a really good job of just being professionals, taking care of their bodies, trying to put themselves in positions to be successful, especially after a really long season last year and a good run. You got to focus on your body because it's a quick turnaround, and everybody on our team is really diligent in that aspect. They get their work in, and they try to prevent injury. So when everybody's locked in on their on their bodies and their games, it makes us better collectively as a team.
Did they give you an explanation on the celebration technical?
No, I think they said I was on the court, but I don't really remember it.
I guess this is new. The league's trying to crack down on that. I mean, how difficult is that? I mean, obviously wanting to cheer after big threes in the fourth.
I don't know when they tried to start controlling everything. Is my question. We bring energy on the bench. There's a big shot, but it's like a couple inches from the bench and the sideline. So I guess if our foot step out of bounds and we're on the court and they see it, they give us a tech. It is what it is, but it ain't stopped us from winning the game. It probably tried to stop us from winning the game, but it didn't. So we'll take it.
This Sportsnet Central update.
Wow. He's tiptoeing dangerously close to a fine right there. What you doing, Jordan? What did he say? He said, man, I could run that back, but let me see. Oh my God. I can't believe you said that. Let me replay the end of that.
I mean, I guess this is new.
A couple inches from the bench and the sideline. So I guess if our foot step out of bounds and we're on the court and they see it, they give us a tech. It is what it is, but it ain't stopped us from winning the game. He probably tried to stop us from winning the game, but it didn't. So we'll take it.
Wow.
This Sportsnet Central update.
I wouldn't be surprised if he got fined. Because the NBA is like that, right? They're petty. And he's gonna get fined, huh? What do you think? I think he gets fined. Just not because of Jordan, not because of JP, because the NBA is petty like that, and they're gonna get him. I think that's the real issue here. Oh well. That should be a fun thing to monitor tomorrow if JP is going to get fined. Let me upload Kenny Atkinson and JP real quick, and I'll see you in the comments. Thank you once again. All my blue wrenches taking care of stuff, keeping things civil, not allowing suggestions of physical violence because they're mad that JP didn't score 30 or something. I don't even understand what the whole problem was. But man, if you're mad like that, just get off the channel. Not even worth it, man. It's not even worth it. We're supposed to have fun on here. We're supposed to be happy. It's supposed to be like Warriors Christmas all the time, honestly. That's what we're here for. We're not here to throw people under the bus. We just don't do that. Take a quick look and see if they've got anything going on elsewhere. Let's see. Not yet. Kind of want to see what Billy Donovan has to say, because Billy Donovan always says really good things about the Warriors. He did in the pregame, and that was cool. And yeah, that was cool to see. Let me do some more work here. Find some good quotes to use. Ooh, okay. Kerr was surprised Jordan Poole was given a tech for stepping onto the court. So that happened a little bit later in that interview. Steve post-game. There were some Wiseman highlights. Maybe we can run the audio of that. I would be curious to see what that was all about. Let's see. There it is. I'm going to run the audio of this. Let's see.
This Sportsnet Central update is presented by Britain Resort and Casino.
James Wiseman and the Santa Cruz Warriors taking out the Stockton Kings. And look at Wiseman.
Hold on.
We'll take it.
This Sportsnet Central update is presented by Britain Resort and Casino.
James Wiseman and the Santa Cruz Warriors taking out the Stockton Kings. And look at Wiseman finishing with 24 points.
Ooh, yeah,
13
James.
rebounds, 11 to
Love
13 from the floor. And to see those get the way to
Oh,
2 block
11
shots.
to
Look at Wiseman.
14.
Oh, but that plus minus
He's
stat.
never
We still
been
have
below
minus
50%.
The guy goes 11 to 13, 24 13. 2 assists, 2 block shots.
He's always
And we're
been
going to be some
minus.
clouds out there. We focus on the plus minus. -6.
So arguably the two best players tonight with Golden State's Jordan Poole,
right,
with 30 and incredible efficient numbers, and James Wiseman just dominant numbers, and they're both -6.
-6.
All right, take that over to the Shark Tank.
Look at this. Watch your head.
Nasty.
Watch your head.
Nasty.
Oh,
Look at him moving comfortably
There
out
you go,
there.
J Dub.
How
That's
about
what I'm
that?
talking about. I love seeing that.
This,
All right,
I mean,
J-Dub.
it's good to see him out.
They look good, man. Some good highlights. Hold on, folks. I'm gonna get to you real quick. We are traveling. We are really traveling, said Steve Kerr. Some of them were mind-boggling. There's a lot of we are really traveling quotes. Felt mindless out there at times. All right, I think my quotes are good enough, actually. The ones that I wrote myself. Ba-dum-bum-bum. I gotta bring this up. As I won't bring it up just yet. What are you guys talking about in the comments? Anything interesting? Oh, Draymond, yay. Okay, let me get rid of that. Okay. What's up, Dean? Today it rained, yeah. Sure did, man. Oh no. Oh, I never posted the Jordan Poole one. My fault. Ah. Let's see. Oh Lord. I got to get a good quote out of the Atkinson one, so let's see. Ooh, Draymond is our Lawrence Taylor. I love that. Oops. What a quote. What a quote. What else? Steph Curry has a kind heart for everybody. Never seen Steph Curry complain. Not championship level. Let's see. Trending upward. Okay. What else? What else? Looney. That's good enough. Coaching staff, Steph Curry, Draymond, Looney, and Klay. And defense. That is correct. I have a defense playlist dedicated to defense. Okay. All right. I'm going to address something pretty soon that I saw on social media. Let me see if I can get this done. Okay, my chat. Hold on, let me airdrop something. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Hmm. All right, finish that one. Who else we got? Okay. And I got the Jordan Poole one. Let's see who else is at the podium. Anybody? I don't know when they tried to start controlling everything. Yikes. I don't know if he's going to get fined. Jordan Poole. I think it's risky to say that on the podium. What did Jordan Poole say? He said some funny things too, right? Oh, Steph's at the podium. So let's get Steph right now for you guys. Just give me a moment. Five more seconds. No, 24 seconds. Give me 24 seconds on this. Try and get Steph on here. All right, screw that. Okay. Steph at the podium. Audio. All right. And let's pull up the screenshot for you. Can't do the video per usual. Here we go.
Draymond, we definitely need to talk about Draymond, but Steph Curry just sat down at the podium. Let's hear it from Steph.
How good are you feeling when Draymond kind of lines up that three with, I don't know, it was about 2 minutes left or so?
I mean, he's been shooting it in terms of when he's open, shooting with confidence. And that was a big shot. And, you know, consider how the game was flowing down the stretch. And we needed it. And everything he was doing on the defensive end was, I mean, Draymond-esque, but it was he was unbelievable. And turn it into some offensive success for us and a big shot. It was huge. And we want to see more of it because, you know, he's capable.
Do the carry and travel calls that have been called this season, do they make any sense to you?
Yeah. Well, we talked about last game, just the consistency of it. It seemed very consistent tonight. I had bone to pick with them. They missed one carry. But all the ones they did call were pretty clear travels. And not much to argue about. Just, you know, make the adjustments based on, you know, how the game is called. And we're talented enough to do that. But again, it's just making sure it's consistent on both sides and game after game so that you have a nice rhythm to it and you have an understanding of what's being focused on those calls.
What's the difference between Jordan on a night like this, maybe compared to like another night where he struggles? Is it really just a matter of, you know, shots are going in or not going in, or is there like an extra gear that he gets into when he's able to have like a big scoring night like this?
He talked about it. I think I saw him, it was at the practice yesterday, something. Confidence is always there. It's just a matter of sticking with it through some of the rough patches that you have that every shooter has. I think the only biggest difference is just aggressiveness. Like, look for your shot. Don't be passive out there. Just find ways to, create space, make the game simple. And if you have a shot, take it. Don't think about what the box score says. Don't think about what your percentage is. You think about the reps you put in, you shoot the ball, and we all live with it. And it's nice to hear him say something similar to that, and then, be rewarded in a game like tonight. But that's the ebb and flow of the season. You got to approach the game the same way, no matter whether you're hot, cold, or streaky, as he says.
I'll ask Raymond after, but it feels like you guys win like 400% of the time when Draymond makes multiple three-pointers. Was it a different emphasis going into this season as far as him letting it fly? Do you see anything different, or just kind of less hesitation and a lot of confidence there?
I don't know how many threes you shoot in a game. It's probably not that many, but it's just, again, confidence. Picking and choosing your spots, whether he wants to play make when he's open, depending on how people guard him. He gets downhill. He had 10 assists tonight, so he's always going to be a playmaker. But when you have an opportunity to stretch the defense out, make them pay for, leaving you out there, we want him to take those open ones. And he has to have the confidence like he did tonight to shoot them. And it's great to see, because I think he feeds off that energy when he makes one early or when he makes one late. Doesn't really matter. But I think when one goes in, it's definitely a good vibe for everybody.
Speaking of feeding off energy, how much fun was that long pass to him with the layup? Seemed like you guys were really loving it. He had high fives to everybody.
It was like a classic Sam Darnold to DJ Moore connection. Nobody's ever said that ever. Ever. And I'm using that one.
So you got your sixth foul wiped off with a challenge late. Is that like a lesson on why it's like wise to save the challenge, even if you guys don't like a second quarter call or something like that?
I don't know how the coaching staff, what rules they put in terms of how you make those decisions, because you have to make them quick. You got guys behind the bench looking at the monitors trying to make that assessment. When you have it late and it's a play like that, that's a no-brainer. But depending on how the momentum is early in the game, or if undeserved points are going on the board, you might want to take that chance, knowing it could change momentum early, and you won't necessarily need it late. But it is nice to have. They do need to change that rule, though, because earlier there was a couple questionable ones, and if you challenge it and you are successful, you shouldn't be penalized. Keep it. Yeah, 100%. I don't understand that. I know they want to speed the game up and not have 800 challenges, but you also don't want to have to pick and choose whether something's blatant or not, whether the challenge is necessary to keep it or waste it at that point.
Steph, beyond your rebounding numbers, as we were talking about earlier, how important is it for the guards on this team, whether it's you, Klay, whomever, Dante, to help with rebounding? You guys aren't the biggest team, obviously, in the league. How much does that sort of feed into what you do?
It's important because when we're playing at our best and when we're defending at our best, we're not fouling. So to make or miss, it keeps the game going. But then on the misses, you can turn that into easy offense where whoever gets the rebound, everybody else is running. And like you say, we're not the biggest team, but we can outrun a lot of people, other teams in that respect. So you give up one shot, whoever gets it go, we have an advantage. And you got shooters, space on the floor in transition. You got a playmaker come down the middle. We're usually tough to stop at that point. So it's important for everybody to help Draymond and Loon down there. JaMychal, when he comes in, it's not just on them to put bodies on guys. It has to be all five. And, it fuels our offense, especially when you're getting stops.
Last one from you, Brian. So while we were listening to Steph, I was reviewing some of the comments on YouTube, and I love this one from Flow State. They say, Dre with the 3 and Steph with the block in crunch time. It's opposite.
That's a pretty funny one. Okay, let's see. Oh, I glitched. That will be solved by tomorrow, I think. The glitchiness. Let's get the box score back up here. So that's it with Steph at the podium. So inspirational. And let me pull up. Excuse me. Got some glitchiness going on. Okay. Okay. Everybody ready already for tomorrow? Live stream in what? 11 minus 6, 18 hours. 18 hours. We'll be back at it. Houston Rockets. I'll bet you Anthony Slater will have the first news of whether or not Draymond is playing tomorrow, and Steph and Klay. But I think the wild card is Draymond, maybe Wiggins, but Wiggins only played like 30 minutes. Wiggins will play tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. They will be back tomorrow, I know, huh? Rockets beat the Suns, yeah, crazy times. Anybody can beat anybody any given night. That's how good the league is, quite frankly. I think it's good for the league. Is Draymond at the podium? Yeah, he is. When Draymond walked in, Curry informed him he was DJ Moore. Draymond said, "We can't at least get Randy Moss and Dante Culpepper." Steph Curry on his pass to Draymond. What did he say it was? It was, oh, Draymond at the podium. Cool. Let's go to Draymond here. Bum, 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 bum. So now, Draymond at the podium. We have audio. Hello, Twitch. Anybody on Twitch? Elijah, maybe? Elijah? Anybody? Anything? Okay. I can't run the video, so we're going to do the audio. And boom, 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 boom.
He said of everybody.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why he has such value for this team.
All right, well, we got to hear from the guy who hit the biggest shot of the game, Draymond Green.
You're 7 of 12 from 3 in the last 8 games. Obviously, you hit the big one late. Just how good is the shot feeling right now?
It feels really good. Really just wanting to keep stepping in and taking it with confidence when I'm open. But it feels great. My game feels great. My touch feels good. So I feel like I'm in a really good space. It's just, important to keep taking it when it's there.
When on that possession are you thinking, like, I'm going to have to let this go?
Well, I was preparing for the entire possession. I knew I would end up open. And so it's just a matter of if the ball was going to find me or not. So I was prepared that whole possession. If I caught it, I was shooting it. And, it came to me. Clock running down, just took it, and it went in. Awesome.
Draymond, Steph's averaging 6.9 rebounds, more than everybody except Looney, and he's pretty close to Looney. How practical or how important is that to your success? And why do you think? I mean, he's always been a pretty good rebounder, but the numbers have jumped significantly this year. Why do you think that is?
He stole my triple-double rebound. No, I think like you said, he's always been a very good rebounder. And I think some of that is also, three-pointers keep going up and up. And, he's very good at coming back to that elbow area and cleaning up the rebounds. And it's good for our offense because when he gets the rebound at that elbow area and he starts to push it in transition, as we all know, the whole defense is going to line up, so it opens the floor up for other guys in transition and get some easy stuff going.
You mentioned that your touch feels good this year. Is there anything you can attribute to that?
Yeah. I've put over the last couple of years, I've put a ton of time in the summer with Travis. Every day, every workout, we work on touch. No matter what the focus of that workout is going to be, every single day we work on it. And, Jacob Rubin, same thing. Every time we're on the court, we work on touch. And, you just – after you put so much work in, you just get more and more confidence in it. And I think the more confidence you can play with, especially in this league, you give yourself a much better chance at being successful.
Oh, that's loud. Stop there. Okay. Let's see. Oops, I glitched again. Check the updated standings because it was a good day. Yay, we're no longer covered by the bottom comment. Remember when we used to be covered? We were 13th or whatever it was. Let's see. Not bad. 13 and 11. No, 12 and 11. Sorry, I forgot. We are struggles. Struggle. But it's just all part of the process, isn't it? Is that Steph? Oh, okay. Okay, now I gotta do Draymond. Give me a moment. Okay. All right, thanks for hanging out with me as I work. Post these interviews onto the channel. I need to look at some quotes here. I might need to just transcribe that puppy myself. Oh, so Steph's ready. Yeah. All right. Finally. Whew. Man. That's a lot of work. I'm not done yet. Still got to do Draymond. Let's see where we're at with this. Okay. Check one more thing while we're at it right here. Let's see if there's any Billy Donovan. Oh, nope, but we got some other stuff. And so we're going to need to wait on some of this stuff too. One of which is the rest of Steve Kerr podium. The rest of Jordan Poole podium, if there was anything left. Let's have to see here. Okay. So that file. What was I going to do? Lost my train of thought. Oh. I'm going to post this. Yeah. 6:38. Stuff with the obligatory Panthers reference. Add more files. Okay, let me check on a couple things right here. $515, $254. What? 406. Okay. Don't need any of those. So we're good there. I'm just waiting on Draymond. I might want to listen to some of this again, honestly, but we'll see. You have any quotes from Dre? Draymond, I don't have any quotes for Draymond. Damn. I want to run Draymond one more time so I can hear it again. So I'm sorry about this. Do a replay. Draymond audio replay. 2 minutes. So give me 2 minutes while you follow me on my journey of working. Let's see what we got here.
From 3 in the last 8 games. Obviously, you hit the big one late. Just how good is the shot feeling right now?
It feels really good. Really just wanting to keep stepping in and taking it with confidence when I'm open. But it feels great. My game feels great. My touch feels good. So I feel like I'm in a really good space. It's just, important to keep taking it when it's there.
When on that possession are you thinking, like, I'm going to have to let this go?
Well, I was preparing for the entire possession. I knew I would end up open. And so it's just a matter of if the ball was going to find me or not. So I was prepared the whole possession. If I caught it, I was shooting it. And, it came to me. Clock running down. Just took it and it went in. Awesome.
Draymond, Steph's averaging 6.9 rebounds more than everybody except Looney, and he's pretty close to Looney. How practical or how important is that to your success? And why do you think? I mean, he's always been a pretty good rebounder, but the numbers has jumped significantly this year. Why do you think that is?
He stole my triple-double rebound. No, like you said, he's always been a very good rebounder. And I think some of that is also, three-pointers keep going up and up. And, he's very good at coming back to that elbow area and cleaning up the rebounds. And it's good for our offense because when he gets the rebound at that elbow area and he starts to push it in transition, as we all know, the whole defense is going to line up, so it opens the floor up for other guys in transition and get some easy stuff going.
You mentioned that your touch feels good this year. Is there anything you can attribute to that?
Yeah. I've put over the last couple of years, I've put a ton of time in the summer with Travis. Every day, every workout, we work on touch. No matter what the focus of that workout is going to be, every single day we work on it. And, Jacob Rubin, same thing. Every time we're on the court, we work on touch. And, you just, after you put so much work in, you just get more and more confidence in it. And I think the more confidence you can play with, especially in this league, you give yourself a much better chance at being successful.
Cool. I like it. I like the references to Travis Walton. Ton of time in the summer with Travis. Ton. Can I spell ton correctly? There we go. Yeah, I got some quotes to work with. Yay. Let's get out of here. You guys got any questions for me to answer later after I finish the Draymond upload? Let me know. Let me know something. Oops. Yeah, I typed in the wrong search term. Oh, let's see. Okay, that's it. So Draymond. Draymond on this clutch three. It went in. Pause. It's hilarious. Looney stole his triple-double. Oops. Rubin. Jacob Rubin. Let's see here. Draymond Q&A is Looney. Boom, boom. Nice. Okay, almost done here, and then we can talk about whatever we need to talk about. Appreciate your patience per usual. Appreciate the blue wrenches, keeping the chat safe while I've got my back turned to it. Let's see, more Curry and no more Looney analysis. How's that? Loon Dog. Hey, what do you think, guys? Does anybody have old footage of Looney out there? Where would I get that? Because I would love to see how Looney played a few years ago. Just because maybe we can do a little comparison to Wiseman and just not be. So I saw a video that just threw Wiseman under the bus, and it was by somebody who has a lot of followers or a lot of subscribers. And I just think that you have to take the really long view with Wiseman because of several factors. And we'll talk about those factors in a little bit. But you have to really take a long view of it. I'm sorry, you just do. Let's see. Prepared for the 3. And of course, he had the pause in the interview, which Andre would have been proud of. That's just an inside joke. I mean, you guys know the pause, right? Do we need to explain it? I think you just got to get it. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, move on. But if you get it, it's kind of funny. It's a little Warriors culture thing that I bet you Andre would be mad about. You're taking our culture. He said that before. Oh, nice. Let's see if it's on ESPN. Can we? Let's take a look. Oh, my fault. Well, let's go here. Let's go to this utility browser. ESPN3.com is where all the streamings are at. And if we do a schedule and replays, it's probably on GLeague.com. Basketball, Lakers, no, replay. Basketball. Can't read it. NBA, men's basketball. Where's G League? Women's, nope. How about if we try NBAGleague.com? Ooh, what? Watch now. Nice. Should we just watch it? God, how many of you would stay? How many of you would stay with me if we just watched it right now? And can I don't think I could stream it at the same time. Let's put it out there. Jordan Poole, Andrew Wiggins, it's video. Dean, what'd you say, Dean? What's video? Big red hot game tomorrow. Yes, sir. Oh, there you go. Saw highlights. Nice. Good to hear, Sid Day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Should we? Holy mackerel. I'm going to give it to Draymond. What else we got? Draymond Row Dance. What is that? What does that mean? Stuff so inspirational. Haters are gone. Haha. Good to have you here, Almighty, if you're still here. Love for the 101, baby. What does that mean? Oh. Cobain. I don't even know what that means, 101. Yeah. Turned down a head coaching job. Wow. Amy, what's up? Thank you for dropping the like. Did we block this spam? Oh, You guys missed the spam. Huh. I guess I actually would have preferred to just taken care of them. 110 suicides, I know, huh? Okay. Got a penalty for, oh man. I know, right? Let's do it. Why not? I'm wide awake and shoot, man. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna do the if not that, then I would do the breakdown for the Chicago game. But it's almost like how many days off we have after the Rockets game? 1 day off, then it's the Pacers, then another day off. They go to Utah, then 2 days off, and we face Boston coming up. And then you go to Milwaukee, Indiana. Oh, that's brutal. Philly. Maybe we'll play better because those are better competition coming up. And we are at the 442 mark. Sheesh. Maybe GSW will go on that run coming up versus tough teams like Boston, Milwaukee, road trip, etc. Throwing that out there, you know, it's a lot different than facing I'm losing my train of thought. Facing the Bulls at home. Good Lord, man. I'm not taking any of this pin, no. Someone just left a super long comment throwing the reporters under the bus. I deleted it. Stop throwing reporters under the bus, please. It's not right. Because I know these guys. They work their asses off. World Cup at 7 a.m. Jesus. That's a lot. Oh, I shouldn't say the Lord's name in vain, should I? So take that back. Anybody else besides David want to watch Wiseman? Whew. Let me see if I can pull it up over here. Sorry, NBAG. How about Amy? Amy, are you going to stay on with us watching Wiseman? I don't know. I kind of want to break it off and then, end this live stream and then do Wiseman. You do? Oh, cool. How about, okay, let me put it out there. How about if I take 30 minutes break and then start a new live stream for Wiseman? Let me know, guys. Twitch, let me know. Because I kind of need to take a break real quick. What else do I have to do? Did I do Draymond yet? I did Draymond. Oh, I wanted to put together. Yay! You guys are Philippines and New York? New York. I don't know if I'm going to make it through Wiseman. Philippines and Hong Kong. I thought Hong Kong and I said New York. What am I doing? What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. One more check on extra content from, say, Draymond, let's say, or Steph. Nothing. Any Billy Donovan at least? I love Billy Donovan. Let me go look up on Twitter if there's any Billy Donovan. Billy Donovan videos. Nothing, 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 nothing. Okay, before we take a break and then come back for Wiseman, what do I want to say? I know they're joking on social media, but extend Draymond. Okay, before we break for 30 minutes and come back for Wiseman entire game analysis, and we'll fast forward through the parts. Extend Draymond. So let me put that up there. I think it's more of like a joke. I don't think anybody's like really seriously mad about it. But to address that issue, 447 mark, reasons why not to extend Draymond right now. Negotiations take time. There's the season to focus on. For Bob Myers, the market might go down, and it's up to Draymond to take the player option, which will be drastically higher than market value anyways. They can just extend when he opts in, when everybody's happy. I mean, everybody's happy right now too, but anyways. Talk about the game tomorrow? Sure. Let's do the good old thing that we do, which is I want referee assignments, and I want that, and let's go here. BKRef.com, Jalen Green. Let's see how they played tonight. Let's check the box score. So at the 4:49 mark, I almost went 5 hours even without Wiseman. 4:49 mark. Preview for Rockets tomorrow. Okay, let's preview this. There it is. Wow, Jalen Green had an off night, 1 for 7, 36%. That's not too bad. Boban played. Oh, they beat the Nuggets. Oh, they don't have the box score from the night on BKRef. I'm sorry, at NBA.com. Where are you? There it is. Wait, what? Oh. Huh. It's way at the end here, but NOP. It's right here. Oh, come on. Is the scroll not working? Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Can't get in there? There we go. Piece of crap. All right, let's see. Houston Rockets. EG had 10. Jabari Smith. Oh, yeah, Jabari. Oh, man, he had a good game. 17-6. 17-6. Sengun, 13. I mean, Jalen, 30 points. 8 of 24. Wow. 12 of 16 from the free throw line. Kevin Porter, he had that monster dunk the other night. Wow. 15, 6, and 7? Wow. Okay. Wow, we got to be careful of him. Kmart, 7 and 2 off the bench. Garuba, only 1 point. Tari Eason. So we know these guys. Oh, look at this. Bruno Fernando, 14 points. What? Bruno Fernando. Oh, maybe I forgot about him last. I think last game I kept saying Garuba, but I meant Bruno Fernando. I make that mistake sometimes when they're similar sized, same skin color type thing. I always screw that up. And how much did they beat him by? 1 point. Ooh. Wow, 41 for Buck. After 50 points, he scores 41. Man, he's going to get Player of the Week, probably, unless they already did that. Anyone resting tomorrow? I don't know. We don't know yet. Anthony Slater will probably be the first one to find out. And let me check my Twitters. Let's see what we have on Twitter. Oh, messed that up. No, nothing. All right. So I'll be back with a live stream here. Isn't Klay resting? Yeah, I think Klay's resting. Yeah. I think Wiggins will play because he only played 30 minutes tonight, as you can see by our box score of the night. I think Steph will probably play because we gotta stack these wins. We're chasing wins. And I don't know about Draymond, I don't know. So I'll be back with a live stream here in 30 minutes. Go through the entire Wiseman game, skipping when he comes out. And I know Trevion is full, but Trevion's not ready for the NBA. He's just not ready. Let him spend a year in the G. And NBA is another level. So if I see him making turnovers in the G League, which I did see, it's just way too risky to bring Trevion in as a two-way. It just doesn't make sense. He's so green. Like at least Ty Jerome and Anthony Lamb have gotten a little bit of experience in the G, at least last year, right? So 454 mark. Trevion Williams is too green to put in the NBA right now, even on a two-way, unless it's transactional and we want to prevent him from being signed by another team. But that's unlikely because they see what I see, which is he seems very green. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm usually right. I'm just saying, putting it out there. So 4:55 mark, we will come back in 30 minutes with Wiseman analysis, replay of G League game. I spelled G League game. So this is all, I'm typing all this in the description. All right. So let's say goodnight real quick. High five, Bill Kennedy style. And it's time for Just Us 1, 2, 3. We'll see you soon. 30 minutes or tomorrow at 5 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. tip off. All right. See you either in 30 minutes or tomorrow. Take care, guys.